I'm back on YouTube, I guess. I'm back. I don't know if I have the low latency mode set up. Do I? I have low latency, but not ultra low latency. Yeah, I came back. Yeah, I just spent like $30 streaming on Odyssey, and it was a total failure. Like, they don't have the appropriate setup, I guess, for they don't have the appropriate setup. Let me get this nice and bigger. Let's get this perfect. There we go. Yeah, I'm not pleased about it either. It's just like, it's really bad. Streaming on Twitch feels the best by far. And they deplatformed me because I made a mistake. It's my current dilemma. Plus the Harry Potter copyright stuff, it's just like, it feels so impossible for me to just get the best streams going. And that's what I want to do, is just have really good streams. How am I doing? Kind of depressed. Harry Potter summary in 1 minute. I want to broadcast myself speaking aloud every page of all the Harry Potter books and out loud reading, and I think it'd be very excellent to do. And I wish to do it. And there's, of course, all these blockades, like, seemingly trying to prevent me from doing that stream, but I really want to do it. What mistake did I make on Twitch? I was trying to talk to someone who's being rude to me, and then I was showing the conversation because it felt relevant, and then they posted some gross image that no one wanted to see, and now I'm banned permanently again, out of nowhere. It's just an accident. I have this this magical mist device. It's shooting mist out. It's very excellent. Anyway, I guess I'm just gonna be here then for the rest of the day, because this is, like, I need to stream. I have like a psychological need to stream or something, and this is the best I can do right now, which is unfortunate. It's pretty unfortunate. Yeah, it was a gift from my friend Horse, my friend CXMU. Well, I just want to be unbanned. I don't have bad intentions. How do I feel about being considered a lol cow? I guess that means I'm more interesting than most people? I don't know. Yeah, it has a little lavender scent. Where do I stream now besides YouTube? Only YouTube at the moment. I would like to stream on twitch.tv. I'm hoping that they unban me so that I can stream there again, because streaming there feels about 10 times as good as it does to stream here, it seems. No, I really want to read Harry Potter. It's really what I want to read. I do also want to read his Dark Materials, but Harry Potter's the main one. Well, I seem to have conundrums. Like, I have very good ideas, and the world wants to suppress me from executing on that. Am I gonna play a game or something? No, I'm gonna talk. Gonna talk on stream. Am I vegan? No, not at the moment. Because of copyright, indeed. Copyright is a source of evil in this world. How was my day? It was just a day. Kind of boring. Well, I didn't play Dragon Quest X, but I did love 11. I'm not too interested in the older games, but I am curious about Dragon Quest 12. I mean, I would like to stream 18 plus, and then I could simply not have to worry about getting suddenly banned. I don't even have intention of showing much. I don't think you should live under fear of getting suddenly banned. Like, it's very scary. Like, suddenly an outlet that I need is suddenly gone. Like, that is very not okay. It's really not okay the way it's handled. It's like mentally very not okay. Type Lumen is good. We do a tournament every Saturday night. Oh my god, I really do need my stream back on Twitch. I need it. I need it really bad. Was I banned for sleeping? At one point I think I was suspended for sleeping, but then they allow sleep streams, almost like I was ahead of the curve again. Not to mention I helped build Twitch by bringing all these people on board. I think they honestly should have offered me a share of the company as a more fair thing. It's really not okay the way things are. Anyone's welcome to join the tournaments. There are all skill levels involved in the tournament. Yeah, I'm trying to stay strong. I've been made incredibly resilient over the last many years. I mean, I would love to stream every day. I would love to. I finally have like enough freedom in my life, I guess, to be streaming daily again, and I would really like to, I think. But then they just suddenly took it away from me, and I didn't mean to get banned. I mean, I've been waiting on this appeal, like, they just never get back to me. I don't know, it takes them a long time. Like, still no response. So, I don't know, I'm just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I know. Imagine a world. Just imagine a world where, like, instead of me getting suddenly permabanned, imagine one of the staff members came into my chat and said, like, "Hey, Narcissa, how are you doing today? How are you doing today? I just noticed you were told to kill yourself and you were shown something gross. I'm sorry about that." And I'd say, "Yeah, I didn't want to see that." And then they could be like, "You know, you shouldn't screen capture that kind of conversation because stuff like that can happen." And then I'd be like, "Yeah, it was my mistake. I'm sorry." And then they'd be like, "It's okay. Things are okay." And then they could say something like, "Oh, we have to delete this video broadcast because of what was shown." And I'd be like, "Oh, that's okay." And then the stream could end, and then the stream VOD could be deleted, and then I could go live, and then everything could be okay. Like, that's all that needed to happen. Instead, they're like, permabanned. Like, what the fuck is that? And there's no, like, response with any human. I don't understand. I don't understand that at all. That's really messed up. It was a real tweet, Tippy, but it was just self-harm. Like, it's not a credible thing at all. It's just, I typed words that were self-harm, basically. Well, I'd rather not go to prison, but in fact, my life is already kind of a prison. This apartment kind of feels like a prison, and I'm suppressed on many fronts, and it's very difficult to find joy in life at the moment because I'm just so suppressed, and like, yeah. No, tweeting things you shouldn't tweet is self-harm. It's just this feeling of such coldness. It's like, it's just a very cold feeling, and the feeling that, like, that this cold, inhumane machine doesn't have any empathy, like, doesn't have any humanity or something. It's very, like, it doesn't feel good. I'd be moving around. I'm currently on the West Coast, United States. It's just such a shame, you know? It's such a shame. Like, I don't know, like, am I gonna get deplatformed from, like, everywhere online? All I wanted to do was read Harry Potter. That's all I want to do. I don't know, like, this is messed up. I feel like I have a lot of empathy, but I don't know. It's like the feeling you're getting metaphysically slapped or like hurt, and then I'm asking, like, what is going on in the world? I don't know. No, Zitansky, it has to be Harry Potter. God, no one understands my plight. This is horrible. I'm just so misunderstood. I don't know. I mean, I said it before, but like, if oh, maybe I was doing that celestial amber. That might have been a thing at one point. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. That's a really good memory. I kind of forgot that I did that, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Instead of permaban, they should have just talked to me. I don't know. The feeling of being deplatformed is really awful. Like, it really feels awful. I was banned from Discord this year too, and that felt kind of ridiculous also. Like, I had a lot of connections on my Discord account. Like, I was in all these special servers. Like, it's like the internet is like, there's something really cold happening online. I don't know. I guess I'm kind of over the Discord thing now, though. Like, I have a new account, and I'm in the like, I linked a erotic Dojin comic, and yeah, they banned me. It featured, like, I was trying to point out this kissing scene, and I guess the male character was technically not over the age of 18, so they whatever, even though it's like a fucking black and white drawing. I don't know. I really like this lavender mist thing. Well, the internet feels like it has such potential. It's just like, I'm like losing it with these platforms. I didn't say anything about J.K. Rowling. I just want to read Harry Potter. I'm just trying to follow my own path. I'm a gamer sometimes, but like, not right now. I haven't played Elden Ring, it seems okay. I have not watched Afro Samurai. There's a number of shows I'm trying to watch. Matrix/Element. Yeah, well, okay, the problem with making my own platform is that there is, first of all, it's really hard, and secondly, especially live streaming is really, really, really hard to do all the video distribution and transcoding. It's very hard. That's why that's why YouTube and Twitch are like the only options, kind of. I guess Facebook had some streaming thing. I wonder if Meta would eventually have some streaming platform that's better than Twitch. Seems like maybe not impossible. Yeah, I'm kind of sad today. It's not a very happy day for me. Crookshanks, nice username. Nice username, Crookshanks. I was about to do something and I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, Matrix/Element. secure messaging. So it's messaging, yeah. Yeah, live broadcasting is really hard. Facebook gaming is highly accelerating. You just can't use copyright music. My video yesterday, which one? I don't know. I'm just sad. I'm sad. Because streaming was really important to me, and Twitch was the best place to stream. And I finally have a streaming setup again. I think I spent like $7,000 this year moving and setting up stuff, and I suddenly get banned. I don't know. Oh, a Discord alternative. I see. Yeah, I should watch Eureka 7. It's definitely on my list. Oh yeah, the balcony, yeah. Well, there's like a spiritual experience that happened in the days prior to that, and I was in a certain state of mind. And then when I go record, it seems all the magic disappears and there's nothing happening. Yeah, it was Nathan. I was making a video for Nathan is bored because Nathan wanted some kind of evidence about my claims. I was making claims about the idea that statistical mechanics was BTFO because certain synchronicities were creating fateful situations way beyond what was reasonable, like, probability. Like, the idea of a non-random universe, or the idea of fate. Like, I was experiencing a lot of that. Then I go to record something and nothing happens. So it was kind of interesting. My favorite I don't know a favorite right now. A lot of big YouTubers play copyright. Yeah, like we need to like just say F you copyright. We want to watch movies. We want to have pornographic imagery. We want to listen to music. And we want to not give a shit about copyright at all and be free. We want to be free to stream and not get suddenly banned for it. Total streaming freedom. I mean, not that, obviously there's some content that's like you don't want like real violence or like real child pornography, etc. But I don't know. I just have a good audience on Twitch and on YouTube. Like, I can't really I don't have a bank account, so the money goes nowhere when people support. And YouTube was built for video posting, and then later they added live streaming, and it feels like their live streaming implementation has been kind of half-assed the whole time. And I don't know, it really sucks building up something really big on a platform and then having that platform have total control over your life or whatever. It's just like what I guess musical artists went through in the last 20 years or something. It's not that different. It just sucks so bad. It sucks so bad. I guess I'm interested in playing Breath of the Wild too. I can't make any promises about running it. Speedrunning in general has not been very interesting to me lately. Yeah, advertising is evil though, Z10. Advertising is a sin. So, ads need to be kind of abolished. I don't know. We need a whole new system. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I'm on YouTube for now. Yeah, I mostly just want to talk to people. Would like to just talk. There's no game in progress at the moment. Nothing. Yeah, I feel like I look better when I'm like up near the camera, kind of. But then my back starts to hurt. It's Siege. What's up? It's been a while. Anything to talk about in particular? No. I just kind of show up and then I'm here. And then I let it be kind of freeform. Thank you, Barry. Oh, it wasn't Unity, it was Godot. I was doing some stuff in Godot. I did use Unity for a VR chat world at one point, but that was pretty long ago. I don't know if I would get away with it or not if I did it, but I am, like, there's an email sent to the copyright holders and I'm waiting for a response. It could take weeks, I don't know. And they might just be like, no. But I have to read it. I have to read it. Like, this is important. Game mods. I mean, I'm not really into anything right now. I'd rather not do a room tour, but there's not much happening here. It's just another little place with a bed and like just have it set up. Oh no. Wait, let me see something. Yeah. See, I think Twitch. I just have so much more reach there, and it feels better. I guess I care about reach. I guess I seem to care about that. I don't know what to make of that. Am I okay? I'm surviving. Just surviving, I guess. VR chat wouldn't be bad to do again, but I would probably want a VR headset though. Are there any streamers who are using the Meta headsets right now? And are any of their streams interesting? It was an accident. I showed something on stream that I shouldn't have shown. Someone blindsided me with a gross image and got me banned. The little bird. I don't know if I remember the bird, but it was a pretty fun time. Kind of tired. Oof. The gross image was some kind of like vaginal disease. It was very graphic. The meta situation is pretty dead because their service is repellent. I don't know much about it. I just kind of like John Carmack, and I feel like the headset itself as a device is probably decent-ish. I just don't know what happens inside the headset, really. Because there's something called Horizon, where there are very lame-looking avatars. And there's something called VR Chat, where there's much better-looking avatars. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't agree with that statement. I mean, if you equate to metaverse to Meta's current offerings, then I would agree with you. But I don't use the term metaverse to mean the company Meta, but a wider concept. It's a vague term. It's kind of a vague term. I mean, since people are mentioning speedrunning, like I could buy a second monitor for my PC, and then I could buy Octopath Traveler on Steam, I think. And then I don't have Octopath Traveler on my PC, and then I could mess around. It's like maybe an idea. Again, would need to buy a monitor and wait for it to ship here. I only have one monitor for my PC right now. I'll read Harry Potter whenever they allow me to read it. I really want to read it. It's actually like seriously something I really truly want to stream. It feels very important to me to stream it. It's such a good idea. The world seems to be stacked against me. I don't know. I don't find it repellent. I find it curious. Yeah, the story is not that compelling. It's a decent RPG. What did I eat today? I had a Chipotle bowl. That was like my entire meal, and that's good enough. I also bought a Kit Kat bar, which I might eat soon. People are equating metaverse with the company Meta, and this is a mistake. You're missing out on some... This is not like a... Metaverse is a broader concept than just what the company Meta is offering. It's a broader concept. How do I think I would pace it? I would probably... I don't know, maybe like 3 to 5 hours a day or something. Like 2 to 5 hours a day. I've never done DMT. I guess I'd be curious to try it though. Yeah, this coffee without sugar is interesting, but I think I'm gonna have a Kit Kat bar to like balance it out. I think I'd be down to discuss at maybe any moment where it seems relevant to start a discussion. I wouldn't want to like feel like I'm interrupting too hard, but I think there could be times where it seems relevant to just stop reading and then talk about what we're reading. It could be after chapters, or it could be whenever the chat is making comments about something in the story. That seems like about right to me. So I don't think it'd be an uninterrupted reading. I think there would be discussion, like interspersed during the reading. That's how I imagined it. I think if I don't get to read Harry Potter, then we are going to enter World War III. That's just my, like, hunch. Maybe the cause and effect there is a little bit extrapolated too much, but yeah. Yeah, I'm eating it in a way. I don't know. Chapter 1. The Boy Who Lived. I'm my own bank. I am my own bank. So, it's all good. No, you said debit card. Oh my god. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Chapter 1. The Boy Who Lived. Mr. and Mrs. Dursley of number 4 Privet Drive were proud to say that they were perfectly normal. Thank you very much. It needs to happen. I need to read Harry Potter. I have to. This is very important. The world needs the Harry Potter reading. The world needs it. I know, Seth, but like, I have some manager who's like, you're gonna get sued and shut down. And I'm like, maybe. Although getting sued by J.K. Rowling sounds kind of epic. But, yeah. Oh, really, Sammy? Yeah, some, like, families or parents, maybe, or, like, religious communities were against Harry Potter. It would be a great way to experience it, Joey. I know that I can do a good reading of the entire complete series. I don't know how many pages it is. Like, I wonder if I could look that up. Like, Harry Potter series pages. Page count. Apparently there's over 4,000 pages. Yeah, Seth, I'm like kind of with you, but I'm gonna wait till I get the official response from the copyright holder, I guess. Because, like, I would really like the full reading and stream to be archived also. So, yeah. I feel kind of like I have no options. There's nothing to stream, nothing to do, nothing to say. Do I think it's likely the copyright holders will oblige? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Well, they ought to unban me. I think like a kind and caring, like, it would show kindness and caringness. I haven't painted my nails in quite a while. I don't know my tablet right now, so I can't really do... I don't have much right now. Would they even respond? I mean, it would be pretty annoying if I'm waiting weeks and there's no response. Like... And Twitch hasn't responded either. The copyright holders of Harry Potter have not responded, and Twitch staff has not responded. And I'm like losing it. I'm like losing it. I probably do look a little strange. That's okay. Mouse mode MS Paint. Well, I have nothing to draw, really. Yeah, not really. Yeah, it wasn't a genuine threat though. It was self-harm. It was an act of self-harm. Like, I don't know. I thought that was kind of obvious, but it's like a state of poor mental health, an act of self-harm, and like, how did I end up in that situation? It's like, I don't know. I need like a little bit more, I need to be treated a little bit, just like a little bit more direct communication, like a little bit less feeling like I'm dealing with a giant cold machine that wants to like deplatform me from the world or whatever. Just a little bit more compassion. A pioneer again reacts to speedrun. That would be kind of not very fun though. Like if I'm pioneering, then I would be reading Harry Potter. That's pioneering. That's actually pioneering. Like watching some speedruns on stream would not be pioneering. Reading the entire Harry Potter series on a live stream where people can all talk about the story in real time, then we can all experience it together, that is pioneering. Guess I'll get a glass of water. The entire series. Even if someone did it before, no one's gonna read it as well as I would. Like, not like no one's gonna read it on a live stream as well as I would read it, and I would do the entire series, including the 8th book, which is actually some sort of like play script or something. I've never even read the 8th one, but I bought it, like I have it here. And I don't know of anyone who's done something like I think it's genuinely novel. It's very novel. So yeah, no, like I think my conception of like pioneering and novelty is like a pretty good conception. Yeah, I mean that kind of stuff, yeah. I mean, just think of the situation though, like with me and the series, and like, I don't know, it's just, it's perfect. It needs to happen. It's perfection. I'm always pioneering. I am always pioneering. Like I did the first sleep streams and they added it as like a legal thing to do. And like I started doing the just chatting streams when that was like banned. And I started singing on Twitch before that was allowed. Like I literally am like transforming their platform in front of their eyes, and I'm the one getting punished for it, even though I'm like I'm the visionary. I don't know. Okay, try not to get too carried away. Don't know who Vosh is. And Twitter's okay, but I can't do a live reading there. I mean, there's Twitter Spaces, but then other people can kind of jump in and chat or something. I don't think it saves it very well. It needs to be a live stream format. Twitch would be the place to do it. YouTube would be a backup place to do it. No, I never did any hot tub related streams. But I did do the sleep stream, and I did do the just chatting stream. Well, I mean, I was the one who, like, it was so obvious. Like, Twitch added the mukbang category, so social eating category. And then I picked up on, like, the behavior of streamers when they were doing the social eating streams. And I basically, like, rolled it forward into its final form. Like, I don't know. You can see Apollo Legend, RIP. You can see Apollo Legend's video talking about me. And in that video, you can see my proclamations on the type of platform that Twitch was going to turn into, and I was right about that. I was correct on that years ahead of time. Well, it got really popular in Korea, and then Twitch was trying to capitalize on a trend, and then I saw through the final form of what the trend was going to be ahead of time, and then I'm always getting in trouble and getting punished, even though I'm the one, like, reinventing the platform of Twitch. It's just unbelievable. And so now I'm sitting here, and I have a new pioneering type of streaming I'm ready to embark upon, and they're, like, perma-banning me before it even gets off the ground, and it's like, dear God, we need like, I don't know. It's just insane. Yeah, Apollo Legend killed himself. No, I asked for an unban. They unbanned me, because it had been 4 years. And then they just perma-banned me again really quick. I made an honest mistake. It was a mistake nonetheless, it was a mistake. I made a mistake. I made a mistake on my stream. It's just, it felt like the perma-ban with no conversation, and still no conversation. It just felt very cruel or something. I have these books, like, I'm ready to go, you know? I showed an image on the stream by accident that I didn't mean to show. Someone sent me an image of something gross that no one wanted to see, and it happened to show up on the stream because I was screen capping the conversation. My mistake. I made a mistake. Yeah. It's just a gross, not safe for work image that no one wanted to see. That's interesting, Sammy. I did not know that. My future plans are to read all of Harry Potter on stream. That is my plan. My heart is set on it. Like, it's not just an idea, like, it's something that needs to happen. It was just an act of self-harm. Like, is the feeling of being neglected and cut off and like and saying something that's obviously wrong, but saying it as an act of self-harm. And then of course it gets picked up by like news outlets. It's like, oh, this is what we care about. It's just ridiculous. Like, I don't know. I'm someone who kind of says anything and uses language very freely. I use language in a pretty free manner, so like some people seem to lose their mind when I talk, but like, and I know there's some elements of like The Boy Who Cried Wolf, if you know that fable or whatever. I know that like I shouldn't cry wolf, but it was just like an act of self-harm, like digital self-harm basically. My favorite Harry Potter book is The Half-Blood Prince, and I don't have a favorite Harry Potter movie because I don't like the movies very much. I have never played Elden Ring. BIS, best in series, is that what that means? That was the most ass movie. I could see it being a horrible movie. I didn't even see all the movies because it just felt like there's no way they can do it justice. Yeah, no, the books are like long, some of them, and the movies are like lightning pace. So it's just like totally like like turning a Harry Potter book into a movie, other than like maybe the first two books because they're shorter. Like, it just feels like an inappropriate medium. I thought maybe they could turn Harry Potter into an anime where there's a season and there's one episode for every chapter. That would be long enough to actually cover the material appropriately. Like, I think that's not a horrible idea. Any games I'm looking forward to in the future? Hogwarts Legacy, actually. I think I'd be the best streamer of that as well. I really thought I was about to become the best Harry Potter streamer on Twitch. And then suddenly I'm like banned. It just needs to be undone. Like, it really needs to be undone. Oh, okay. I mean, I haven't read the Harry Potter books nor listened to the audiobooks in more than 10 years. And so I haven't really re-explored the material in quite a while, and that's like one of the motivations for me to actually go through with this. The console version of Chamber of Secrets. I think I've seen some speedrun of maybe Chamber of Secrets or something, but I don't know much about it. They seemed like interesting games. Take care, Sammy the Whale. I wouldn't say Harry Potter is lucky for getting 7 movies or 8. It was 8 movies, wasn't it? Shit. I just don't care about the movies. I don't care about them. Is Voldemort always the bad guy? Yeah, but there's some cool backstory stuff that gets revealed. That's one of the reasons I like Half-Blood Prince. Oh, I see. I didn't know that, Siege. Dark Tower seems interesting. I don't know that much about it, though. I think I read one of the books. Pray for my Twitch account. I mean, yeah, I appreciate it if you do. Like, it was a really good outlet, and then it just suddenly got snatched away from me, and I don't like that feeling at all. It's just like, it was an honest mistake. Like, yeah, they kept expanding, but I'm mainly interested in the 7 books, and then also, I guess I have a friend, Nass Express. He was very fond of the Cursed Child book, and I bought that one too. So, I have personally never read this. I don't know much about this actually. This is like new to me. But the 8th story. This is canonical. This is canonical Potter lore. So I'll read this as the 8th book. And whenever I get the chance to read them all, I will read it. Okay, but like, I'm not gonna do anything. I don't have any weapons. I mean, I thought about buying a knife at one point, just because I think it'd be kind of cool to have a knife, but I don't have any weapons. Like, the most dangerous thing I own is a pizza cutter, and I have no intention of flying anywhere. Like, I'd have to fly to San Francisco. I'm not gonna do that. And I don't even know if I could hurt a spider. Could I hurt a spider? I don't know if I even could do that. So, like, I don't know. That's some kind of official play that got turned into a script book, which is like kind of like the 8th book. Yeah, I didn't even know about it really. I was kind of out of the loop. I'm trying to talk to Twitch. I don't know how to get in contact with anyone at Twitch. I asked on Twitter where Twitch staff is. Like, does anyone work at Twitch? Can we talk, please? I'd like to talk on voice, please. Like, I got no responses. Well, I wouldn't want to do that, though. I wouldn't want to hurt... Like, I read between the lines. Like, I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Like, I just digitally hurt myself, that's all. I hurt myself because I felt the whole world's just trying to suppress me. I don't know. I didn't win anything. I just, like, hurt myself. And yeah, it was, like, emotion in the moment. Isn't it also kind of a good faith effort, though, to, like, let out emotions in a transparent way? Maybe it wasn't as transparent as it could have been, but it's like... Isn't it a good faith effort to, like, not... Like, I don't know. Whatever. Like, I shouldn't have said it. Whatever. It's just constant of, like, transparency of thoughts. And, like, I don't personally like the idea of having thought crimes being punished. Like, the idea of, like, wrong, like, you're thinking wrong, it's wrong think or whatever. No, what is that? Yeah, I mean, considering how, like, media outlets jumped on it. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. I guess it's like, it's not the actual act of doing it, but more so the thought popping up and sharing the thought. It's not something I would ever do, but the thought popped up, kind of reflecting back to like what happened with YouTube some years ago. The concept of platform angst and like this big monolithic platform that is like yeah, no, I just wanted to tweet in a manner that well, I don't know, like, it's like, what does the world expect from me? It's like, it seems like everyone wants me to be really unhinged and crazy or something. I don't know. They want me to act like I'm like what's the word? Deranged. It's like people are eager for me to be deranged. It like gets a lot of attention. I don't know. I don't think deranged is an appropriate word to describe myself, but people want me to act like I'm deranged, I guess. I don't know. I've gone through some moments that have been kind of like off the rails, and I don't know why. I mean, my Harry Potter reading would be extremely sanitized. It would be like one of the most wholesome streams on the internet. My Harry Potter reading would be like probably the single most wholesome stream on the entire internet if it gets to happen. So, how's that for sanitized? I've never heard of this. Stardios. Oh, this is the Hispanic YouTube competitor thing. The first thing I see is a girl in makeup with a ear-shaped ASMR microphone to suck on the ear. That's the first thing that popped up on this website. Well, it's very Hispanic. Looks like mostly Hispanic. Looks like there's a decent amount of content on here. Don't know. The Nazi boogeyman. The boogeyman Nazi character. Yeah. Well, I'm a girl in the metaverse. I'd like Elden Ring. Maybe. I think I'd like Hogwarts Legacy more. Well, maybe I could grow into something. I showed an image on accident that was not allowed to be shown. I kind of got blindsided. It was a mistake on accident. I mean, I watched an Elden Ring stream, it seemed okay. I just don't feel like video games. Not really feeling it. I don't know, like, it depends on, like, this consciousness of Twitch staff or something. Like, can they see through the tweet and realize that I feel in pain because, like, I just got deplatformed and that I was calling back to other past events about platform pain, and that I was performing an act of self-harm because I felt like the way things played out was kind of inhumane. And can they understand that, or do they see it as face value and can't understand the context behind it and then just restrict it, which makes me feel even worse? Like, which one is it? It depends on the consciousness of the staff. Face value for sure. Well, I guess I'm screwed then, and I have to stream on YouTube instead. It's kind of Twitch's loss, because, like, the Harry Potter reading is probably going to be, like, culturally relevant. It's kind of like a culturally relevant event, and it needs to occur. And if it doesn't occur on Twitch, then it ought to occur on YouTube. So they're just missing out on, like, something good. Well, it was a warning sign that the way the platform treats people is kind of inhumane, and, like, it wasn't okay the way they treated me. Like, that's what it was. It's an explanation that, like, if these platforms actually care about mental health, then they would, like, reach out and talk to me, or, like the way I was treated wasn't okay. It wasn't okay. I mean, the Harry Potter reading has to happen some way or another, right? Like, it needs to occur. I mean, it was a perma ban according to their thing. That's why it, like, felt so insane. It's like, oh, if they banned me for 3 days, I'd be like, well, that sucks, but at least I'll come back, right? But they just perma banned me and didn't talk to me at all. Like, it was so insane. Like, some troll appears, tells me to kill myself, and I try to find the humanity in the troll, and we start talking, and then it feels like a relevant conversation, and I screen cap it, and then suddenly I get blasted with a not safe for work image, and then I get permanently banned, and there's, like, no response. Like, I feel like I need to stream too. Like, I feel like it's just so insane to be like deplatformed in such like a vicious manner. It doesn't feel okay. Yeah, it should have been temporary. It was just an accident. The whole thing just feels like a really cold machine. That's like really bad for mental health. I don't know. In the past, I was banned intentionally. I wanted to leave Twitch because it felt painful. And so I intentionally got my account banned. Then I waited 4 years. And 4 years later, I decided to come back. And they granted me an unban, and I'm thankful for that. And streaming felt really fun, and everyone was nice. And then I got banned again. Like, I don't know. The thing that made me laugh the most this year was when I was booking a flight to Wyoming, and like I wasn't sure what was happening. Like, it was funny. I was like throwing out all these different life options and seeing what happened. Yeah, I don't know. I just like I need streaming. Like, it's something I need. Like, I psychologically need it. Not only that, but the world needs the Harry Potter reading. That's like not even selfish. It's the Harry Potter reading is something that's wholesome for everyone. Yeah, I mean, I don't follow what happens with other streamers. I am streaming on YouTube now. It just felt amazing on Twitch because there are actually a lot of people and everyone was nice. Yeah, there's no response yet. It's just, I don't know. That's why I want to talk to a Twitch staff, like on voice call or something. I feel like, I don't know, surely any human could see the humanity in the situation, but like their cold machine doesn't seem humane. I don't know how to get in contact with anyone. Like, I feel like doing the Harry Potter reading on Twitch would give me kind of purpose. There are on YouTube? That's like interesting if there are, because then maybe YouTube's a better platform for it. Like, I just think I could orate it very well, and it would just be wonderful to do. Like, I have a pretty long history with the material, and it's been long enough that a lot of details I forgot, but like it would all I need to do it. I need to do it. And there's a lot of people who only like scratch the surface with like the movies or whatever, and they don't even know. And I think doing a complete reading would just be like really good. And like plus there's all this synergy with like J.K. Rowling's trans comments and me being trans and the character named Narcissa in Harry Potter and me being named Narcissa. It's like really insane. So it ought to happen. It really ought to. Like, it gives me a purpose, and it's a purpose that feels like it'd help humanity, because it would be an event that is really wholesome and like enjoyable, and like the potential too of like doing a book reading live where there's like a chat, that is super great, because then it gets to cover like everyone's random thoughts about the content as it's happening. It would be really awesome to do. Yeah, I mean, my manager is telling me to wait for the official response, but I need to do the reading. It has to be done. Like, I don't know. But you know, on Twitch it was so cool because like I was able to do this like live chatting with all these people, and then there's more gamers on Twitch, so I'd occasionally switch to Melty Blood, and the Melty Blood would like there'd be people in the Twitch chat who play Melty Blood, and it'd be like jumping back and forth. It was really cool. Like, I don't know, I just feel like stifled. Wouldn't that impact me too? Well, I think it'd be kind of a healing thing. To me, I think it'd be a kind of a healing experience. It's like, first of all, like, here's this trans person who genuinely loves the source material. And to me, that seems like a healing thing. It's not invalidating my identity, nor the identity of any other trans people. And it's also not like elevating the friction at all. It feels like, it just feels like the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Well, I just have someone who's helping me out with like navigating legal rights to read it. It felt worse than a random streamer because it wasn't even a temporary ban. It was just like a perma ban. Oh, I'm not gonna get braces. I felt pretty happy, like, it might have been a week or two ago. I was like drowning in love. It was so fucking good. That was a very happy moment. I think there are a number of people who would like to revisit Harry Potter, and I would be a really, really, really good reader of it, and I would allow people to experience it. It would be really good. Yeah, I don't have the history with Lord of the Rings though. I have the history with Harry Potter, and I know that I could read it well. I don't mind the gap teeth though. It's fine. Madonna had gap teeth. As a bonus, after Harry Potter, I'd like to read His Dark Materials by Philip Pullman. It's a trilogy. I think those are the two series that I care about to read. It's 11 books in total. Well, like, I don't know. That's based on like what their consciousness is like when they look at the band. But like, I feel like if any of them would talk to me, they would realize that that I don't have bad intentions, and that I kind of need this stream to like time put into name? I don't know. Not that much time. It was just, it had so much resonance that it had to be the name. Did I watch the Historic Materials show? I did watch, like, maybe the first, like, the Golden Compass portion of the television show. I did see that, actually. I didn't see beyond that, though. Yeah, Lyra, Balakwa, and demons and stuff. Shit, I would like to read that as well, for sure. Yeah, there's a show. There was a movie at one point, and I don't know how good I forgot how good the movie was. Well, it's like I was Cosmo, and that's like the universe. Then I'm Narcissa, and that's just me. I think that's fair. Playing any games lately? I'm playing Melty Blood type Lumina. We host a tournament every Saturday night. I'm always kind of repeating myself, reiterating what's going on. It's okay, but yeah, I think the TV show was better than the movie, but I don't have a good memory of the movie. Didn't I used to dye my hair like Narcissa Malfoy? Not intentionally. I did get it bleached once, but it wasn't a Malfoy thing. Although there's this picture of me where I look like Draco Malfoy. If you want to see it, I have it. Let's see. Where is it? What the fuck? It's somewhere. Oh yeah, I think this picture is kind of Draco-ish. Let me save it. Okay, check out this picture of me. Image. I feel like it's kind of Draco-ish. It feels like it. This is 2015. It feels Draco-ish to me. So, Potter. Yeah, something. What do I think about NFT games? I am mildly curious about some of them. I should have added in Minecraft to that tweet. See, that was my mistake. It should have been in Minecraft. Fuck. See, imagine if I added those two words and that was the difference between getting unbanned and not. That's just brutal. My current look. Yeah, I don't know how to make my bangs awesome. They're okay. I guess my look's okay. It's not bad. Yeah. Well, I don't think I should be like permanently exiled for such a mistake. It doesn't feel good. Like streaming makes me happy now. It does. Like I'm past a lot of the harassment stuff. So like why can't my streams just be really wholesome? If I make a new Twitch account, they're just gonna ban it. They like don't let you make alts. Well, they let you make alts if you're not banned on one of the alts. But if you're banned on one of the alts, then they'll ban your other accounts. Ugh, I don't even care that like it was just like an ejaculatory thought. That's all it was. Ugh, I'm gonna be like punished. Like I'm so punished. I'm so punished. Like why? I don't know. It's so insane to me. I'm just a little bit loose, you know? But I don't have bad intentions. I'm just a little bit loose. That's it. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm like sinking underwater and like it's hard to breathe underwater. Like I'm sinking. Like help, help. I'm like sinking. Please help me. Please help me not sink to my death. Like I'll watch old or new anime. It's all good. I just don't like being treated like some criminal. It's just so ridiculous. This is a bummer. I don't know. I'm not like... I don't know what to say to that. How am I? Odo Konoko. Are you... Are you located in Brazil, Odo Konoko? You're not? Oh, okay. Thought you were someone else. Anyway, I'm like mildly depressed because my Twitch account is banned. I'm just gonna like sit here and suffer, like, I don't know. I don't have a favorite anime. Right now, Attack on Titan's really hot. Initial D is good. I don't know if you ever heard of Brother Dear Brother or Rose of Versailles, but those are both really good. The Madoka Rebellion movie is really good. Violet Evergarden is really good. There's some good shit. Berserk 1997 is really good. The rumbling has begun, and there's only a couple episodes left. All I ever wanted to do was do the right things. I never wanted to be the king. I swear. Yeah. If I slip and fall, lose it all, I will never look away. No, I haven't. Yeah, Elden Ring looks like a pretty decent game to me. Well, I have a pretty good PC now, and I'll play Hogwarts Legacy, I think. I think I'll play that. Yeah, it is funny, Siege, yeah. Although I did read the end of the AOT manga because I was too impatient to wait for the anime to finish. Yeah, it's like, I think with erotic works, I prefer the doujins over the animation. And then for non-erotic works, I prefer the animation over the doujins. And then for Harry Potter, I prefer the book over the movies. I don't know. Well, I probably would play Magic build in Elden Ring, I wouldn't LARP as Harry Potter though. Did I choose my name because of Harry Potter? It's not because of Harry Potter, but the name Narcissa rung out. So Harry Potter probably influenced my name. But the name Narcissa has connotations related to Greek mythology and also, concept of narcissism. Concept of like self-love. I needed a lot of self-love. And now I'm trying to open up and I'm very chaste now. I don't want to date anyone except one person. Oh yeah, Ron's busted wand. It'll be interesting re-experiencing that. I forgot all the details. Well, Harry has inheritance, so... Well, I don't know how they'd get to Ollivanders, but Harry has galleons, so... I'm really bored. Life is boring. Yeah, it's pretty brutal for Ron. It's a very brutal section of the story. It's like, how are you supposed to do anything with a broken wand? The goblin mode zeitgeist. It's more like boring mode. More like just being utterly bored and not have anything to do in life. I wouldn't say that experiment thingy. Like, you can think back to like Snape's actions. There's a lot of nuance happening, I think. It is kind of like that though. It's not, you're not totally wrong, but I don't know. I really do feel like Half-Blood Prince is like really good. Get a job? What job? What should my job be? Should I be a construction worker? Yeah, it's not just Snape's actions, but Voldemort's actions, or Voldemort's backstory in Half-Blood Prince. Shit. Shit, we gotta read this series. We have to do it. I'm getting goosebumps thinking about Half-Blood Prince. That's crazy. Ugh. I mean, I really have nothing better to do. So, I don't know. Should I hop on a plane somewhere? Like, I got nothing to fucking do. It's not a joke. I was maybe gonna go play Perfect Dark multiplayer with some people. I'd have to hop in a plane for that. I don't know if I'm actually gonna do that though. It's a thought, at least. I don't think I could go out of country. I'm not vaccinated, so I don't think they let me. I have a passport though. It's a new Discord server now. Let me link you the new one. What is this streamer mode? Discord needs to stop entering streamer mode. Oh yeah, challenge mode and Perfect Dark multiplayer. That's a pretty good. That was pretty good stuff. Like Perfect Dark was pretty good. The combat simulator in Perfect Dark was really, really good. Do I have a boyfriend? No, but I'm extremely chaste, waiting for true love. And I'm not interested in pursuing a relationship with anyone random. Yeah, they do get hard, but it's good though. It's cool that they give you a star for like completing it with 1 player, 2 players, 3 players, 4 players. Perfect Dark multiplayer was really good. It was really good. You needed like really competent friends to be able to beat the challenges with multiple players, like the later ones. There was some exploits though. Like people found exploits to like if you crouch in this one location, then they can't hit you, and you can just cheese your way through it or whatever. Concept of cheese. Favorite gun? Let me think. Maybe the Phoenix, double Phoenix, or no, the MagSec 4 maybe. I liked the MagSec 4. I was also like, I felt like I was better than all my friends with the Farsight, and people hated the Farsight, but I thought it was fairish. No, I never got into Conker's Bad for a Day. Oh, the K7 Avenger. Well, people hated the far sight, but like it took a certain level of skill to like you had to you had to use the mini map to aim slightly to the side that they were running in, and then you had to be able to hit them as they crossed over your sights. The laptop gun, yeah, it's an epic weapon. Yeah, people seem to want me to play a MOBA, but like I don't know if I'm that into team-based games. I really like 1v1. I feel like I'm a fan of 1v1. I do think the RTS genre, not that I'm not trying to equate MOBA and RTS, but I think RTS genre is one that can be pretty fun, and I haven't played like a modern one, but that's something a little curious to me. And some of those can be played one-on-one. I'm not sure. I know some people who play League of Legends and they seem to really like the game. So maybe that one? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you have a point. There's this like hyper optimization of like racing for resources. And then there's kind of like a risk reward with like scouting. Yeah, there's a gamble aspect to it. Yeah, I mean, I think I would prefer maybe not like a hyper competitive game. Maybe something that's a little bit more, I don't know. It's hard. This game design is so hard. It's so hard to game design, I think. It's actually really hard to design a good game, I think. There's like paradoxes everywhere in game design, it feels like. Like, to have people on equal footing but also introduce novelty. And then you also have to deal with like the global hive mind of gamers who like optimize the meta in like 24 hours. Like, how the fuck do you design a good game? It's so hard. Actually, there is an interesting game design, I think, that's gonna start to emerge. I'm always so ahead of the curve. Holy shit. But yeah, there's this the games where there's like stuff on servers that where it doesn't send all the data to the player, and you still allow there to be mystery, because like even with data mining, data mining wouldn't reveal the some of the mysteries of the worlds, and then because it would come through the server. There's some concept there that's really good. And some of this stuff could exist in decentralized networks probably, but not exactly. You need like protection of private data. Well, there's this new thing with secure enclaves where like data is encrypted and then sent into the secure environment, unencrypted, dealt with, re-encrypted, and sent out encrypted. That's interesting too, but I don't know. Maybe applying that to game design is a little bit much. But yeah, I mean, it could just be a server client architecture that tries to keep secrets. Concept of secrets. Secrets got lost in the early 2000s, and now they can come back via servers. Am I into VR? I would like to get into VR, I think. I think I want to buy a headset, I think, at some point. I don't know when. I think I'm sort of waiting for like some really good headset combined with really good software. Oh, yeah, I mean, I've heard of it. I haven't played it. I've heard of it. I heard good stuff about it. I know the server client thing could just be an MMO architecture, and there are a lot of games that kind of have that going on, but I think there's a lot of deep secret mystery world secrets that are not it hasn't been explored enough yet. Yeah, I mean, Yeah. Procedurally generated stuff, yeah. Well, I had a kind of issue where, all right, here's one paradox. So there's a genre of game, I would call it time attack, and you could have score attack too, but like time attack is a concept. Now take the time attack concept and try to inject novelty. How to inject novelty in a time attack. And how do you also automate leaderboards of best times without cheating, emerging? And I had some ideas about this, but combining novelty with time attack seems really hard, and I just want a new F-Zero game, honestly. I just want to play F-Zero, a new one. They could have separate leaderboard for every vehicle or something, and they could prevent the game from like degenerating into some like broken mechanics. Is there a fly in my room? What the fuck was that? Thought I saw a bug in the webcam. Oh shit, I see it. What the fuck? Get out of my room. Why is this here? Leave. That's annoying. It's probably gonna buzz around my head for like the rest of the stream. Oasis style VR, yeah. Did I try it? No, of course not. I'm not gonna pay some extra subscription on top of a second. Like, I'm not gonna pay 2 subscriptions to play F-Zero on a poorly made emulator that they half-assed. That's so bad. I'm really negative about their shitty, like, old library. I've already played F-Zero X. Like, I've played it. Like, we saw how badly they botched the Ocarina of Time on Switch. They botched it horribly. Like, why would you pay for that? Don't pay for that. Yeah, you need a new F-Zero game. Brand new. Yeah, the GameCube one's really good. It's good. I guess there's that Game Boy Advance one I never played. That one maybe would be kind of cool to play, but yeah. I mean, I could like find it on an emulator. Don't pay for emulated old games. That's insane. Don't do that. I mean, I could play, maybe I could play it on stream. Wait, do I have a controller? I have a Pro controller somewhere. Yeah, I don't know how much I care. What was that game called? I'm actually curious about that game now. Or not it. What was it for? F-Zero Maximum Velocity? Is that it? Wait a minute. F-Zero series. Oh, Climax. That's it. F-Zero Climax. Maybe I should play F-Zero Climax. Yeah, it's Game Boy Advance. I think someone could find a love match in my Discord. People could fall in love with each other in my Discord. Yeah, I'd have to set up my controller, make it work, set up a Game Boy Advance emulator, and then I could play it maybe, but I don't know how much I care. I don't know if I care that much to do that effort. I'm so lazy. I really am a lazy person. What gives me joy nowadays? I'm in a rut right now. I'm sad to admit it, but I'm kind of in a rut. Smash Bros out of Evo. Yeah, I disagree with that. I think Ultimate should be an Evo. I think it'd be good if Smash Ultimate was an Evo. I don't really care about Evo that much though. But if they added Smash 64th online to NSO, I would not play it because I don't care. Starbomb song Smash. Nope. Have not. Have not. I have this nervous habit sometimes where I like bite my lip and like rip the skin off. I don't know why I do that. Gotta resist that urge. Yeah, I kind of have an oral fixation. I think that's why having gum is good, because then you get to chew on something. Yeah, I don't want to rip the skin off. It's not good to do. Same with like my inner cheek. I'll do that too. You know, they did patch the online play for Sword and Shield so that the Snorlax Infinite no longer works. They added extra timers. But, I'm currently not interested in the new Pokemon games, but, I mean, it's possible that could change. I'm just not, there's no commitment from me. I think I'm more likely, like, isn't Octopath Traveler on Steam? Let me go look that up. Yeah, it's on Steam, and it's $29.99. Oh, it's only this price for the next few days. Do I care enough to... I don't know if I care enough to actually play it. Oh, video games. Actually, could I look up RPG? Yeah, RPG games. I played Pokemon Sword for like 400 hours or something, or I don't know how long. It was a long time. It might have been longer than that. I played a lot of Pokemon Shield. Yeah, I played a lot of it. I'm interested in RPGs lately, kind of. Shit, I don't know. I don't really look at games that much. Like, I need a, I don't know, I need a good reason to play a game. Needs to have a reason. It was cool that Dragon Quest XI was so fun for me. I'm really glad about that. Mirror 2, Project X. What is this? It looks like a sexy visual novel or something. Is it really an RPG? Where's the RPG gameplay? I just see a lot of Coomer images. Okay, I'm gonna close this. Video games. I don't care about most games. Saint Maribel. What is this? Queen Succubus is back. The priest was fascinated. Giant anime tits. Sister Maribel, A Journey to Defeat a Succubus. 2.5D action RPG. With beasts in heat. It looks very bad. I'm closing this. It really needs to catch my eye for me to click on it. Bound by Love. Okay. Giant titty visual novel with old Pokemon gameplay. Nope. Happy Bones Infernal. This looks a little better. This is... I wouldn't buy this. I'm closing it. Heroine Anthem 02 Scale Scars Oath. Looks like Soten. Kind of. No, I'm not interested in this. I played Dragon Quest XI on Switch, but it's actually a good port. They did a good job with it. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are like, here's some like sexy illustrations and then some really jank looking gameplay. This is Mary Skelter 2. I'm sorry, but like I need some kind of like anime girl aesthetic for me to want to play it. Where's the gameplay? Hello? Gameplay? Is this just a visual novel? Wait, no. Oh, I see. It's like first person RPG battles. Doesn't look that bad. Actually, it looks okay. The Jail, a living prison that feeds on humans trapped within its confines. The Jail appeared a number of years ago. Twisted creatures roam its halls. A group of humans known as Dawn attempting to survive these horrors. Alice goes mad and begins attacking those around her. This sounds okay. This honestly looks okay to me. Mary Skelter 2. It doesn't look that bad. Well, I doubt I'm going to buy this game. Actually, let me look up like let's play footage of this shit. Have I tried Toho? Not really. Oh, this is on the Switch too. Damn, this is like, okay, this game is like, the dungeon crawling in this game looks super ancient style gameplay. It's like grid movements. It's the kind of game where you wouldn't expect real 3D graphics. Like imagine really old 3D that's not even really 3D dimensional, but like is an illusion of 3-dimensional. That's the kind of gameplay this has, it seems. Then a lot of RPG battles in first person with monsters that are like nightmarish. I could honestly not play this game. I think I will not play this. Okay, what else is there? Isometric. Well, it's like rigid grid movement. I don't know, just a very ancient gameplay style. Not that grids are bad, but it was like 3D and like first person. Can I sort by... Oh, these are new and trending, I see. Wait, let's sort by top rated or something. Elden Ring, Undertale, yeah, The Witcher, Stardew Valley, Warframe, Fallout New Vegas. I don't care about the Western ones as much. Path of Exile. Oh yeah, this Vampire Survivors game, I think CXMU is playing it. It's only $3. Persona 4, Elder Scrolls, etc, 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 etc. Okay, don't care about any of these. This Mirror Project X thing popped up. Oh, there's Trials of Mana, which I don't think I want that. What is this shit? Anime girls dancing and throwing love, and there's boobs, and there's like a little puzzle piece of shit. Gameplay, sirs? Sirs? Gameplay? No, forget this shit. Alright, what is Trials of Mana? I think I watched stuff for this already. Yeah, this doesn't... I don't think it looks that good to me. I could definitely skip that. I don't really want to get into Dwarf Fortress, to be honest. I would rather play Caves of Cud than Dwarf Fortress, I think. But I could skip that as well. Yeah, I could skip like all these games. I guess it's cool that I have a PC that can play games now. That's cool. So I could play any game. What is Bard's Tale trilogy? Gameplay, please. Show me the gameplay. Okay. Huh. This looks like really old school as well. Looks like some ancient thing that was remade or something. It looks okay. I wouldn't play it though. Bug Fables. Yeah, Octopath. Yeah, Octopath had something there was like a hint that I might play Octopath, but maybe not. It just kind of, it all feels like work and not fun to me. Games feel like work and not fun. That's the problem. Hybrid Dimension, Neptunia. Legend of Heroes, Trails of Cold Steel. Please enter your birthday to continue. Oh, come on now. I was born in 1936. This looks like generic JRPG. It's just all, it all feels like work to me. Why? Oh, RFL Enhanced Edition. Yeah, it's like a pretty nice looking 2D RPG, which I probably don't want to play. Tales of Arise. Is this game good? Should I just wait for Dragon Quest 12? Feels like I should wait for Dragon Quest 12, maybe. Video games are like so uninteresting. What is this shit? This looks like not what I want. Battle Alchemist Colette. Experience the... okay. Okay, there's giant boobs. I'm offended by the giant tits. So I'm closing it. Wasn't the best art style either. Am I gay? Concept of sexuality. Eternal Senia, free to play. What is this? It's free to play. Why? Is it online? Oh, it looks extremely simple. This looks like I don't want to play the game. Tales of Berseria. Female protag. I like female protag. It's probably really cliche and not that interesting. Okay, where's the gameplay? Gameplay, where the fuck? Why did they release a trailer without gameplay? It makes me want to KMS. It's annoying. I've played Tales of Symphonia and Tales of Legendia. Legendia was pretty bad. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't know how to make a tier list for the Tales games, really. I saw that game, Yak. It became a meme. Kind of. Yes, 8. La Cremosa of Donna. What is this? Okay, we have anime cutscenes. Oh, it looks like the battles are more fluid than. I don't want to play this. I don't want to play any. Every game is like. Oh, Code Vein. What is that? There's like I saw some porn of a character from Code Vein, and it looked like good character design. Is this game any good? Yeah, she's got that shirt where her breasts are like kind of showing because it's ripped apart. This is like a Souls-like or something, isn't it? It's very bad, is it? I kind of like the character design. There's some decent, the aesthetic isn't very, like, the aesthetic's okay. But is the game itself total shit? Is that the case? Do they sell it because of Booba? Eichenfell? How come there's like no gameplay in the trailers? It's so stupid. What is a video game, you fucking idiots? Show gameplay. Why do you do this? It's like 2 different story trailers. It's like KMS. Am I into men or women? Concept of sexuality. Sword Art Online Hollow Fragment. Alright, what's this? More cutscene trailers because no one knows how to show their fucking game. Okay, here we go. Oh, it looks like it's for the original Sword Art Online story. Play as Kirito. I don't know. I don't care. Don't give a shit. It's hard to sell a gameplay trailer. Well, the shitty movie cutscene trailers don't tell you anything about the game. I'm watching it so I can learn about the game, and instead they show bullshit. Pansexual ain't no thing. Pansexual ain't no thing. There are no good video games. Video game design's really hard, so I can't fault it. It's so hard to make a good game. I'm not trying to complain. It's just there's like 100 games and they're all bad, or there's like there's like 10,000 games and they're all bad. It's an episode in fanfic. I see. Well, I actually never played the original, believe it or not. Yeah, you might as well, like, if you're interested in a game, you might as well look up a YouTube Let's Play of it, or a long play. Usually I prefer long play because I don't want to listen to whoever's talking. I just want to see the game. I'm sorry, but like, there's no good. I'm looking at RPGs on Steam. There's no games that are good. Neko Waifus 3. Looks like some puzzle game. Shit. There's no good games. This is why I don't play video games. There's no good ones. JRPGs are a dead genre. I'm kind of pessimistic now. Like, I think I should not buy Octopath Traveler again. Shit. Well, I'm gonna see what Dragon Quest 12 looks like when they reveal the trailer. Oh yeah, Scarlet Nexus. What is that? What is Scarlet Nexus? Is Scarlet Nexus good? Looks like isn't this the Souls-like one, except anime characters? The trailer is not gameplay, of course. Shit. I mean, Scarlet Nexus looks pretty, but I have to look it up on YouTube to see what the game is. Code Vein is the anime Souls. Is this also? I found a 22-hour video of someone playing the whole game. That's cool. There's a lot of cutscenes. Holy shit, every time I click there's another cutscene. Alright, I'm watching it. I just like don't care about video games. Why? Why are video games so uninteresting to me? Shit, they're so uninteresting. Fuck. Shit. I don't know, this is looking pretty bad. This is bad. Maybe I'm like not giving enough of a chance. Why? Video games. Video games. Resonance of Fate, End of Eternity. That actually sounds curious. The concept of resonance of fate is an interesting concept to me. Looks high production value. Oh, is this a... What the fuck? What is the gameplay? Why is every game a movie? Like, where the fuck is the game? Let me look this one up. It's a 360 game. shit. I'm just not interested. I'm not into video games. Oh yeah, there's this game Spellbreak. It's like a battle royale with spells. Is that a cool game? Turbo Pug. What is that? I'm a girl in the metaverse. I'm a trans girl IRL. Yeah, it is a bit older. I mean, it's a little older, so maybe it's dead. I don't know. Succubus affection. What is this? Succubus diary. Do you play as one? You play as the human boy? Why wouldn't you play as the succubus? What is wrong with them? Princesses never lose. This is made by like the same people who made the other Coomer game. They keep making these games. But I recommend Going Trans. RPG Maker? Is that how they pump these games out? It's like, I don't know. It's funny, the eye-catching game titles are the ones that tend to have like sexual content. See, another one, Ambrosia. It's the same shit. It's the same company making the same RPG Maker Coomer trash, but it catches, like, the little thumbnail catches my eye every time. Elden Ring PvP. Yeah, that actually seems kind of like Elden Ring seems like decent. Okay, what is Eternal Radiance? What is this? This looks maybe... This is not a Coomer game, but it's female protag. I like the art. So far, so good. It's like a more action-y type of thing, like Genshin Impact or something. You get party members, it looks single player. It looks like not very fun. It looks like I'd be bored. It looks like I'd get bored playing this. Okay, I'm closing it. Can you search multiple tags at once on... Oh, wait. No. No. Wait. This is like my first time looking for games on Steam. This is the first time I've ever done that. Okay, there's like these tags. User tags. Where is that? Oh, here it is. Click. Okay, instead of RPGs, let's look up female pro tag and look at the what's popular. What do I think of the Russia-Ukrainian war? I think that sanctions are bad for the world. Bullet Girls Fantasia. A third-person shooter. Maybe I should have my headphones for this. This reminds me of Hyrule Warriors or something. Yeah, I can skip this. Alice Madness Returns. I mean, Alice Madness Returns is like slightly curious. It's like, it's got some good aesthetics. Anno. This looks okay. Anno Mutationum. It looks okay. It doesn't look bad. Let's move on. Would I consider wearing a wig? Well, once I shaved my head and then I bought 3 wigs and wore them. I am not currently interested in wearing a wig because I have my natural hair. Ender Lilies, Quietus of the Nights. Okay, what is this? Is Kirby female protag? Nope. I don't care about your plot. Show me the gameplay. I'm not interested in this. Sword and Fairy 7. Okay, what is that? So far it's a walking simulator. Looks like, it almost reminds me of Breath of the Wild. Guess it's a Chinese developer. Did I buy the new D-Lit game? I bought the Soten-like D-Lit. I do have that game. I was gonna play through it, but then I just like stopped giving a shit. I just... This has like really strong Chinese vibes, which isn't a it's not a problem, but it looks okay. I just like, I don't know. Um, um, did I look at this one? This actually looks not bad. The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. Doesn't look that bad. Looks okay. Alright, what else do we got? What is crosscode? Is this a shmup? What is this? Okay, it's not a shmup. It's... This looks decent. It doesn't look bad. It's like a 2D overhead game with like... It looks fast-paced, and it looks okay. It looks okay. I don't know if Angel Legion, free to play. No idea what I'm looking at. Okay, it's like you dress up girls and then you do some kind of tactical RPG shit. Yeah. Toho Hero of Ice Fairy prologue. Looks schmuppy. It looks visually appealing. This looks okay. This game does not look bad. I never played a Toho game. I know this is like a... It looks decent. It's free too. That's pretty cool. I guess I'll keep this one up. Keep it open in a tab. I don't mind paying money for a game, but I need to like really be excited for the game. And I think it's really hard for a game to get me excited. Ten Trials of Babel, the Doppelganger Maze. That sounds interesting. I don't know, what's wrong with digging for games? I'm digging. Okay, I don't like the way this game looks in motion. It just looks too ugly for me. Oh, here's a game where you can play as a succubus. Let's see what it looks like. It's actually kind of high production value. Where's the gameplay? Jesus Christ. This looks like really gory. I'm skipping this shit. There's a visual novel romance. I think I need a game that subverts expectations like really fucking hard. Like I Dwell in Possibility, something like that. Fuck. If I'm playing some single player game, it's gotta like really be, well, I don't know. I don't want to be super, I don't want to like state with such certainty, because you know it's kind of a little bit hard to get me to try stuff even if it might be good. I'm kind of like really, I don't tend to jump into stuff. I noticed that about myself. I think other people, like I know it's Thierry, for example. Thierry seems more likely to just jump in and try something. I tend to like not dive in like that very often. Yeah, I'm usually a little, it's just, a lot of games I just don't care at all. It just feels like work, like I'm going through the motions or something. Wait, what is this? Little Witch No Beta. I don't think I want to play this, but it's starting to get at something that's kind of nice a little bit. Yeah, there's like a fuck. I don't know. It's not quite what I want, but it's like. Response from Twitch? No. I could check, but it'll just be no. Indefinite suspension. No response. Ugh. This looks like Doom. That. Oh, Returnal. Yeah, that game was like a hot topic for a moment. Am I buying a game or going through free ones? I'm willing to pay money for a game if I'm excited for the game. The thing is, it's almost impossible to get me excited for a game. I'm falling into extreme boredom. That's what I'm falling into. It doesn't have to be a one-player game. Elden Ring. I went through 17 pages of games, and okay, there were 3. One was be Alice Madness Returns, but I'm not sold on it. I'm really not sold on it. And then this game, Crosscode, looked okay. Maybe. Wait, let me go back. Oh yeah. I just don't. Nah. I don't know if I care. And then Toho Hero of Ice Fairy Prologue looks okay, but I'm not really into games. Shit. Uh, this feels bad. This feels bad. Games are like really unappealing. That sucks. Alright, well that was a lot of time looking at stuff I don't want to play. That was I should watch the video. I don't know. I don't care. I'm kind of bummed out. That was depressing. Yeah. That was depressing. That was actually depressing. Wow. Am I okay? I'm depressed. There's no games on Steam that look fun to me. Anything is better than nothing. Yeah, I mean, maybe if I was like that bored. No, I didn't play Metroid Dread. Wow, there's nothing. Yeah, video games are just like really uninteresting. Hello. Kind of insane. Video games are very uninteresting. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna like mute the microphone during that too. No, Melting Blood's still pretty fun. Uh, Especially the tournaments. I don't know if I'm like mentally stagnant, like I don't want to get into anything new. I don't know what is with me. I'm very bored though. No, I've never watched that, no. I don't know, maybe I should just like turn off the stream and watch anime. I'm trying to figure out the most worthwhile thing to do. Well, I already know that like the Harry Potter reading is a good idea. Like I'm like excited for it. Uh, Assuming it can happen, I think it needs to happen. I'm kind of really depressed right now. I'm really down right now. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have more fun Turning off the stream and watching anime, maybe. I feel like I should go through my Dress Up Darling maybe first. Although I don't think all the episodes are out yet. I think it's on the same timing as Attack on Titan, so there's still like 2 more or something. So maybe I should. I don't know what I should do. I wonder if I should just sleep. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry for being so down. I'm definitely quite down. Like. I don't know. Maybe I should embrace the void. I feel like this is why people do drugs. Because it's so fucking boring. This has definitely happened in the past, I guess, where I just had nothing going on and just streaming the nothingness. But good question, good question. Don't feel like doing drugs today. Maybe another day. But yeah, everything's just boring. anytime, like, there's a lot of games that, like, they seem like they did everything right, but it's still boring, though. It's not fun. Yeah, video games. I should just be playing Melty, probably. Maybe. I napped this morning, and I've been up for a bunch of hours since then. So I'm actually kind of tired. I haven't tried Elden Ring. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I was watching Nas Express play it, and it looked pretty good. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, while I wait to see what happens to my Twitch channel and the Harry Potter broadcasting rights, I have nothing going on. Like, it's just all day of nothing. Like, nothing all day. If I had a creative idea, I would use a Godot engine. Don't think I have an idea, though. I don't think I have any reason to be awake, really. No sleep stream, no. Damn it. I don't know if my haircut is really very good. It feels like not quite what it should be. Maybe if this was all curled. If this had curls going on. DXM. You know, I do have one more heavy I do have one more good DXM dose that I can do it tomorrow maybe. I don't know. Maybe I could stream that. I don't expect it to be that interesting maybe, but at least it'd be something. I'll be okay tonight. I'm just really bored, kind of lowness and boredom, I think. Yeah, I think if my hair was like curled in a particular way, it would look pretty good. It might need to get a little bit longer. I think it does need to get a bit longer. Don't know. It does have a kind of French vibe to it, yeah. Oh, my thingy turned off. Does it turn back on? I think I have to refill it for it to turn back on. Yeah. Yeah, I did like that style in the past. Just when like looking at beauty in general, like it was a style that felt kind of decent. It's interesting we're talking about aesthetics, and it's kind of a conversation that feels a little bit more interesting. But the question is like, why? I guess it goes into curation again, the concept of curation as a decent driving force of this decade, maybe. Not that curation wasn't relevant in the past, but it's still... it's a decent thing. I just think that the idea of like curating media, then feeding it into various systems is probably promising. And I think giving thoughts on stream is kind of a self-expression that is nice to capture or something. I mean, that's been like a philosophy for me for a while, so it's sort of what I do. Yeah, what would make a good game? Like, I think the self-expression would have to be really good in the game. Well, I I wouldn't say the greatest masterpieces have been made, but there is a large amount of really good work by humanity in general, and I think there is power in like fusing parts of it with other parts of it and stuff. And just like riffing off of it, like using it as like, I mean, the Harry Potter streams would be kind of like this, like all the discussion and the chat combined with the book reading, and also like, I don't know, my own reading of it would be like kind of relevant to me, I think. Something to play together. There ought to be something to do. I'm thinking there ought to be something to do. There ought to be something to be doing. There ought to be something to be a part of. But what is it? No. I have a Switch here, but I have no way of playing it. Well, I have no way of streaming it. Oh, Perfect Dark on Xbox. I would actually prefer to play it on the N64. Because of the controller, mainly. Yeah, I don't know if I messed up my bangs at all, or if this is appropriate. It seems okay. Yeah, I think like chatting, and then also it honestly feels like doing drugs is more interesting than playing video games. I don't know how to feel about that, but it seems to be the case. And it kind of feels like there's maybe more people to chat with on Twitch. It feels like maybe my conversations would be more fun or something. Not to get too down, but like just have a wider reach there, and it was more fun, I think. And I don't know. I really am quite boring. I'm quite boring. It's perfectly fine, maybe. It's hard to say, honestly. Kind of hard to say. Yeah, funny how that works. This is the only instrument I play. Yeah, hitbox for playing Melty Blood. It works for other fighting games too, but I only play Melty Blood. Do you like Kojima games? Kinda, yeah. It's kind of funny how there's like nothing to do. I wouldn't expect there to be nothing to do, but there's not anything to do. No, I haven't. No, I don't. Nothing and everything to do? Well, it has good music. The game itself seems okay. And of course the character design, but just don't feel very into don't feel very into much right now. Not interested in much. Honestly, playing Dweeb Gold would be okay, but I wonder if I could stream it windowed. Like, how to force the program to run in windowed mode, like... Add in the target field, add... Wait, let me try this. This might not work, by the way. Wait. How do you do this shit? I wonder if I can even do this. Well, you need to make a shortcut, I think, and then go to properties. Ah, yeah, okay. I wonder if this will work. Yeah, I could play Dweeb Gold. Okay, properties, target. Is this gonna work? Okay. Here goes nothing. Didn't work. It did not work. Shit. Yeah. Damn it. If the game doesn't support windowed play, adding a command line switch won't work. Some games store full screen mode settings in an INI file. Let's look for an INI file. No, this game's really old. A program like DXWind serves as a wrapper if it relies on DirectX graphics. If the game is really old, well, it's not a DOS game. Fuck. Windowed W124, 1024. I don't think it's gonna work. This is a really old game. It's like, this game is like 1999. Okay, let me try it. No, something pops up that says display port. It goes into full screen. It doesn't work. It's a Windows game from 1999. If I could get it in windowed mode, I would play it. Let me look at other settings. I don't know. Yeah, I am old, yeah. Settings, reduce color mode, run in 640 by 480 screen resolution, disable full screen optimization. Wait, what if I run it in 640 by 480? I don't suppose this will work. Oh shit, oh no, that didn't work. It did something different that time, but did this program work correctly? Not really. Dweep requires DirectX 5 or better. So wait, it does use DirectX? What about that program? DXWND offers a wrapper. Okay, let me try this. DXWND. Download latest version. Have I seen the Augie RFC video about me? Nope. Alright, I'm now extracting this. I'm now running this program, and what is happening, how to use this program. DXWND is a Win32 hooker that intercepts and alters the behavior of Windows messages and APIs. How do you use it? It hooks custom code that changes the application's behavior. How do you use it? Do I just run the program? Okay, I don't know. Let me try running it. Uh-oh, don't think that worked. Okay, that didn't work. I click run and nothing happens. Import? Import a config file, that didn't work. How do you use this program? What the fuck? Do I have to like drag the exe onto the other exe or something? Or wait. Oh shit. Wait a minute. Did it work? Is it working? Oh shit. It's in a window, but it changed my resolution, my computer resolution though. Maybe I can change my resolution back to normal now though. Shit, what is happening? Display settings. 1080p, please. Keep changes. Okay, now bring the chat back and bring the game up. Oh shit. Wait, it's not the right resolution. What the fuck? It's not functional either. Ah, fuck. This isn't working. Fuck. It's running it in a window, but it doesn't work. I don't think this is gonna work. It's like close to working, but it's not. It's unfortunate. Well, I feel like giving up. Like, the game is not functional when in windowed mode, and it's not the right resolution, and the mouse doesn't work. It seems like it's just breaking. There's a lot of settings here. I'm just like too lazy to figure it out. DG Voodoo 2. I don't know. That's funny, the one game I thought I'd play, I just can't get it to work. I mean, it works, but like, I can't really stream it very well. Hello. Reddit incompatibility mode. Run this program for Windows 98. Apply. Yes. I mean, it's working perfectly. It's just, it takes up my monitor. And there's no windowed mode. And I need it to be windowed. Like, I can't have it be full screen. Open it in a virtual machine. Yeah, something like that could work. Like a Windows 98 emulator or something. Kind of just too lazy to set it up. My new place, my new prison. My new jail. Yeah, let me give you my social security number as well. Well, it's like a Windows 98 game or some shit. It's made for like Windows 98, something like that. You know, I did a stream of the first half of the game, but someone was spamming some horrible messages and it completely ruined the stream. That was really annoying. I deleted the stream because it was so bad. And because the game doesn't work windowed, I couldn't like handle the ban very well because it like completely fucks up to switch out of the, like, it's just annoying. I had like a cool stream that got ruined by someone. Maybe I could dweep gold windowed. Maybe someone else figured this out. I don't see anything. Oh well, fuck it. Fuck it. It would actually be easier if it was a DOS game, because of DOSBox. But yeah, I think like a Windows 98 emulator would be the best for it. Something like that. Oops, sorry. If the window's not like partially visible, it just doesn't update. I was looking at some Twitter account where they're posting images that I find aesthetically pleasing. Welcome to the most fun stream in the world. I basically sit here and do nothing. I was about to try to play Dweep Gold, but yep. It's just a little bit too hard to make it windowed. Yeah, there's probably a couple seconds delay. What is the world best thing I want to do? What's the best thing to do? Well, I think the best things to do are not the things that I have the current capability to do necessarily. So it's more like what do I currently have the capability to do? And there's not that much, I think. Well, I don't know. I just can't think of anything. Like if I was feeling creative, I'd probably go into Godot engine. But like I just looked on Steam for games, and like every game looks really boring. Every game on Steam is like... I looked through 17 pages of games and like... I don't know what is good. Like, Crosscode looks like a fast-paced overhead 2D game that looks like not that bad. Then there was this Toho thing that looked okay. And then there's Alice Madness Returns, which I watched some speedruns of it. And it seems like maybe there's not a very fun like end game. It seems like a lot of out of bounds jank that seemed like not very fun. And it was worthy of consideration, I guess. Like, are there other games in this genre? They just call it action game. Okay, let me click the category action games and see what's popular. Well, there's Elden Ring. There was some game where you play as some like witch or something and shoot spells that seemed kind of fun, but it wasn't quite there. No, I don't know. I don't know. Why not play Elden Ring? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Could it be worthwhile to get Alice Madness Returns? They were gonna make a third game called Alice Asylum, I guess? What happened to that? It's a hypothetical video game. And there's no update on it. Oh, there's a website for it. There's a Patreon page for it. There's 3,000 patrons. There's a teaser trailer. I didn't know about this. When was this teaser trailer released? This was released in 2019. Okay. I wonder if it will ever come out. Looks like there's some music that was developed as recently as 6 months ago. So maybe they're making it. Looks like they have enough supporters. Okay, this was from yesterday. Just posted another huge Alice Asylum Design Bible update over on Patreon. Okay. So I guess this is in production. It's just like when I go to like, okay, I go to speedrun.com and then I go to Alice Madness Returns, And they all play New Game Plus super out of bounds glitch hell, where they use like a keyboard and a controller or something to like do like glitch jumps, and they're just like out of bounds the entire time. They're just like, they just fly across this giant out of bounds section, and it looks like really not very fun. And I mean, the game seems kind of interesting. Just like some of the out of bounds shit looks so stupid. Like I don't know. The movement too is like this butterfly dash that you just spam over and over, which looks really annoying. And you have to do this like jank 2 controllers at once shit to like do this glitch jump. Yeah, J1s, you have a point. I just like got curious as to like what the game turned into for like the people who are really hardcore. And the way the speedrun is looks like really, like, it doesn't look fun to me. The game itself looks kind of fun. And they're all playing New Game Plus, but like, they're playing like New Game Plus Easy or something. And I searched like, or wait, no, are they playing Nightmare? I don't know. Can I filter for not New Game Plus? Apparently I can't filter that. Oh wait, yes you can, here. There's no runs on Nightmare. Wait, there's some run. The run without New Game Plus is like the same, except you don't start with some overpowered dress that lets you like... Oh yeah, let me look at the... Okay, this is an easy mode any percent without the overpowered dress. Okay, so let's look. See, I think maybe that dress is the thing that lets you fucking out of bounds the fuck out of the game. I'm not seeing as much out of bounds. See, that seems better to me. Like maybe, well, there's still a bunch of out of bounds, I think, honestly. It doesn't look as bad though. And what if it was played on Nightmare? Like, what's the difference? See, it could be worth checking out. It might not be the worst thing to check out. Like, I could see myself maybe playing this game. And then it also sets up for like, if they do make that sequel, then that might actually be kind of interesting. There is the older Alice game that seems maybe even better to run. It seems maybe even better, but I do wonder what the difference is with difficulty though. But yeah, there's that weird controller glitch stuff, and then the game is good aesthetic feel, like it looks like not bad. Like I don't know. It might be worthwhile. The 100% run took hours and hours, and then no one played on the hard difficulty. Like easy is a bunch of runs, and then normal, nothing, hard, nothing, nightmare, nothing. So there's no like any percent nightmare run. There is for they play on Nightmare the New Game Plus for some reason. I don't know why. Can never understand anything. unless I like go bother them. If I go bother the players. And oh no. Oh, I would need a monitor too though, right? To stream it? I would need another monitor. That's the thing. It's like I only have one monitor and streaming kind of needs two. If I was gonna stream a game that's not windowed. I mean, unless I could play a windowed, but like... Unless I could like embed the chat somehow in a way that we're like, I would need to be able to see the chat though. I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of worthy of consideration. It's like, it's similar to yeah, I know. Well, I moved like 3 fucking times since then, and I only have one monitor. A smartphone to have chat. I'm talking about, no, I need like stream layout. I need it all set up if I'm doing this shit. Like I need 2 monitors to do it. I could buy one though, like I could just buy one. Oh yeah, there's DLC also. Like what is the DLC? Who knows, right? And like is the DLC on Steam? Like where's the DLC? Like what? What is the DLC? Okay, Alice Madness Returns DLC. The 6 DLC dresses. Okay. I need like game FAQs. Does Game FAQs have information about this game? What is the DLC? Can't find Alice Madness Returns DLC. I bought the Weapons and Dresses DLC, but I can't find it in the game. Is that not only PlayStation? Like, you see how fractured this shit gets? It gets so fractured. Control F, DLC, nothing. Wow, amazing. Like the Steam page, does it say anything about DLC? That's really confusing. Oh, there's some crack to get it. It's like open default engine.ini and change this line. There's like some fucking jank ass shit. It's so DLC, like the way it's just so demoralizing. Like what the fuck? How about you release your game as a game and it's just you get the game, then you have the game, and there's not this insanity. What the fuck? It doesn't have available DLC as it is from Steam. The DLC is already on disk in the game files. Install via Steam, run the game once to create the necessary files. Use a plain text flag and an INI file. Oh Lord. This is like really confusing actually. Well, there's a wiki. I just like things to be organized and not a fucking disorganized mess, you know? Like, what does the DLC do to your game? Like, what does it do? Do I have a game to play? No. I'm looking at Alice Madness Returns right now. Yeah, but that doesn't answer my question at all, though. Have I played Bloodstained? Yes. I was in the process of getting all the boss medals on the hardest difficulty, but then I lost interest. Yeah, no kidding. Thank you. I'm so undecided. I'm asking about specifically this game, exactly what changes if you have the DLC enabled or not. I know it doesn't matter that much, but I just want my shit to not be so fractured and confusing. I can't stream any Switch game because I don't have a monitor. I guess the DLC is extra dresses and weapons. Don't know much about it. Yeah, this game, there's a basic technique where you have to use 2 controllers. Well, you don't have to, but it makes it 100% consistent. So it's confusing. You get the dresses while playing. Well, what does that mean? So you install the DLC and then the game is still the same, and then you go through and then you find the DLC item somewhere, and that's what's different, and then you have it, and you can equip it or something. Yeah, I mean, I have a PC that's capable of playing any game now. Kind of going down my own rabbit hole right now, though. I see. That's cool you know that. I suppose it's not really such a relevant point. It's just, it's like, is this game something I want to experience or not? Do I want to experience this game or not? I'm a little bit curious about it. Am I going to the cinema to watch Fantastic Beasts? Nope, I'm not. There's an Alice Madness Returns speedrun Discord. I'm gonna just pop in and look around. There are people posting tricks as recently as 1 month ago. I'm such an information scavenger. I wonder if it almost ruins the experience. Like, I learned to find information. That's what I learned how to do. It's a really cool game. I'm a little tempted. I actually am a little bit tempted. I'm a little bit tempted. I kind of feel like tripping on DXM and downloading Alice Madness Returns and playing it on the hardest difficulty. I don't know. I'm a bit tired though. Yeah, I think the combination of DXM and Alice Madness Returns, that might be a decent combination. I've been awake probably too long to try to go through that endeavor right now. And then what if tomorrow I don't feel like it? What if tomorrow it's over? Oh, I need a monitor. That's right, I need a monitor. Should I order a monitor? What? Does anyone have a monitor recommendation? I could get one of those like 144 hertz or whatever monitors or better. It's plausible to get a good monitor, you know. Although this game is like 30 FPS, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I probably shouldn't try to do anything tonight. I am considering buying a monitor though. It's definitely something worthy of consideration. Any monitor recommendations? Amazon. Monitor. Gaming monitor. (165 hertz). 1440p. 165 hertz. I've never had a monitor that goes above 60 hertz. So if I was gonna buy a monitor, which I maybe should, I would probably go up to at least 144 hertz. Don't know about resolution though. I am kind of wondering if 1440p is overkill. I don't know though. Is it worthwhile going above 144p? I don't really know. I wish we could be on Twitch too. I wish for that too. Honestly, like, a casual playthrough of Alice Madness Returns, it's not the most ridiculous idea. I feel like my skin looks nice. And the color of my hair is nice too. Some nice things about me. Just don't think the hairstyle is quite there yet though. And I need new clothing, and I need leggings. I want like a new hoodie that's dark, and I want some long sleeve shirts, and I want some leggings, and maybe some boots. That's all I need. Yeah, I mean, my hair's parted, so there's a little like skin here, I guess, but it's not like I think the estrogen and lack of testosterone is preventing balding, which is pretty cool. Do I have a skincare routine? No, I don't. My skin is like not the worst right now. I did have a little makeup on though. Feels good to put a little bit on, just a little. Gee. Another thing I like about this camera is it picks up my little, my little freckle mole things. Camera picks them up really well. This is a nice camera. Take care of that mind of mine. No, I want to get more. I want to fall into more madness. This is why I need to play Madness Returns. Okay, I should order a monitor. What about a 1080p 144 hertz? I think 1440p might be overkill. What do you think? Is 1440p overkill? Like, I wouldn't stream at 1440p. Or would I, like, yeah, 1440p, that's a lot of pixels. Like, that might be overkill, but 144 hertz I think is definitely at least 144. There's like this Samsung I would need to check probably display lag, maybe. I mean, they show 1 millisecond. I'm sure it's fine. Like a 27-inch, 1080p, 144 hertz. It looks pretty good. I need some like monitor elitists to show up on my chat and help me out, maybe. Although these are probably fine. Does Amazon have a dark mode? Why the fuck do major websites not have dark mode? It's like really insane. It's only like $200. It's like $200 for the 144 hertz 1080p monitor. Like not even. Some of them are cheaper than 200. There's one for 250. That's 240 hertz. Ultra fast, something. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? I'll need to buy one of these at some point. Seems like it'd be nice to get a little bit of advice on which one to get. Don't know. Brave's speed reader mode? I don't even know about speed reader mode. Ah, thank you, Conga. Yeah, I think 1440p is overkill. I think 144 hertz 1080p is a good idea though. I'm assuming that'll work on my current setup. Ah, that's cool, James. I didn't even know about that. Whatever my RAM, I should have got more RAM when I got this computer. Guess I can always buy more if it's really necessary. Let's see. Amazon's so bright, I can't look at this website. Right, so I mean, VRAM 6100 megabytes. Total memory 14,000 megabytes. I don't know. AMD Radeon RX 5600 with a AMD Ryzen 7 3700X 8-core processor, 16 CPUs, 3.6 gigahertz. So it's actually 16 gig RAM with 16 gig RAM, AMD Radeon RX 5600 with an AMD Ryzen 7 3700X 8-core processor. I don't know. Probably like this $190 27-inch Samsung monitor, maybe. Probably. I could just buy this. I might. It lets me choose between HDMI 1.4, HDMI 1.4 2021, or HDMI 2.0. I guess 2.0. I don't know. It's $200. What do you think? What have I been spending money on lately? Food? Food, 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 food. Food, 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 food. Food, 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 food. Food. Comcast. Food, food, food. Food, 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 food. Yeah. I guess I go through money kind of quick just because of food. I think I'll buy a monitor. Maybe. I ought to have two. Alright. Alright. I think I'm buying this one. might need to buy an HDMI cable also. Oh, the reviews. Reviews are mostly 5-star, but there's one that says, "This is the worst monitor I've ever used in my life." I mean, it seems fine. I'm using spironolactone. Yeah. Everyone always says their preferred thing. Alright, should I buy this $200 monitor? I might. Yeah. Well, I definitely would use it because 2 monitors is a blessing. It would help if they unbanned my Twitch account. This would be good even for streaming the Melty tournaments too. I think I'm buying this. All right, I'm buying it. All right. Okay, it's done. All done. Yeah, so wait, is Alice Madness Returns on sale temporarily? Okay, this ends, this deal ends. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll buy Alice Madness Returns. Oh shit, I need to open Steam. Gonna install this game. Damn, it's 8 gigs. How much space do I have? Oh, I have plenty of space. Okay. Okay, I'm installing Alice Madness Returns. I guess that means this is happening, huh? Food is my largest expense. I don't really cook. Well, I do pay rent, but I mean, it's not that bad. And food seems so expensive. Alright, it's gonna take some days before this monitor shows up. So I'm not gonna play it now. But in a few days. That's cool. I guess I have something to do then. Hopefully it's like, hopefully I have fun with it. I hope it's fun. Would be nice if it is. It wasn't a real threat. It was like a cry for help. Hopefully Twitch can find compassion and understanding in their hearts and let me stream. Well, it's a shame. It's like they deplatformed me because of like an accident, and then they wouldn't respond to me, and then I felt like harming myself, so I made a tweet. And then now you're saying the tweet is justification for me to never be allowed back, which is like, I don't know. Can I ever stop feeling pain? Like, can I ever just be given a break? My intent was never bad. Other than the self-harm, I mean, that's bad. Well, I'm just tired of all this judgment. I'm done with this judgment, you know? Like, God can judge me. Like, your judgment to me is this ethereal, like, it's not real to me. Yeah, I know. It's just the combination of an ejaculatory thought of self-harm, recalling the pain of platforms, etc. The pain of monolithic platforms that are inhumane, it hurts. It's painful. Concept of mental health. It's like, do you want to see me like happy and thriving and like, or do you want to see me in even more pain? Like, which one do you want? I couldn't though, like, I don't think I could hurt a spider. It's not even that. Streaming is like, it's like all I have going. Like, I feel like I need to stream. Well, at this point it's up to the Twitch staff, but I felt like their sudden permaban was extremely cruel. I don't think there's ever been a credible... I don't know. Whatever, if you all want to think I'm a deranged criminal and put me in the box of being a deranged, like, I get to play the role of the deranged tranny for another 10 years. Okay, I'll be the deranged tranny for another 10 years, because that's what you want me to be, because you don't give me the chance to, like, read Harry Potter on Twitch and make everyone feel good. I feel pigeonholed a lot. Or there's like a subconscious like thing like between a lot of people where it's like they want me to, I don't know. It's like a lot of people are really motivated whenever I act out in like a way that is improper. Like it's like this like juicy thing for them. So it's like, I don't know, I can spend like 400 hours on Splatoon, or I can spend like 2,000 hours on Smash. I don't even get the ability to showcase my Smash gameplay on Twitch because they banned my alt for that, even though I had no bad intentions. I can do this insane Dragon Quest thing, right? I can do all these like highly capable things, no one gives a shit. And then I say one ejaculatory thought that is not even genuine, and it's like news articles up here and everyone's super like, oh, we need to shut this person down. It's like I can program a game that's very clever, a board game that is a very interesting metagame. I can talk about interesting things that have happened to me in spirituality and do all these things, and no one cares, and everyone just wants to see me act out and be called deranged and say you need help after 7 fucking years. They'll just keep saying it. It's like, it's just insane. And like I actually have this idea for streaming that would last many hours of me reading these stories, and it would be something good for the world, and I know it would be good. And like it feels like everyone's trying to shut me down and not give me the chance to fucking do something good for the world. It's very frustrating. And then everyone comes and tries to reprimand me and says my behavior is wrong. It's like, do you even understand the context of it? Like, do you even understand the context? It feels like no one cares about context. Everyone just wants this complete surface level reading of my behavior so they can make their own narrative which suits them, and that's kind of fucking insane to me. Anyway, I guess I'm closing Steam. Yes, I'm always making people sad. Everyone's always sad. Oh, I could have been playing Ocarina of Time for 14 years in a row, like ZFG. Wow, that would have been so great. Instead, I became very curious and exploratory, and this is horrific because, this is just, we can't stand this behavior of a creative and flexible mind exploring life. This is just too fucking deranged. We have to shut this down and block this person and deplatform this person and remove this person from all platforms because this person is clearly not okay because their mind is too flexible. I can only read this very surface level content of what's happening. I can't understand the wider context. No, they didn't deplatform. No, you have it totally wrong. They deplatformed because I tried to find I was willing to find humanity in anyone. And so someone, after everyone in Twitch was nice, one person showed up in my Discord who was not nice. And I thought, okay, here's someone who I need to talk to. And I decided to screen cap our conversation because I thought it was relevant to what was happening on stream. Because the whole stream was about consciousness interactions. And so I'm here trying to talk to this person, and the moment I screen cap it, I get blasted with a not safe for work image. And just because of that one slip up where I forgot they could post something like that, I get permanently banned without any explanation, and there's no one who talks to me from Twitch. It felt so cruel for them to say, okay, you can stream again. Nope, we're shutting you down permanently. Like, so quickly. And I couldn't get in touch with anyone. And I felt, after what happened this year, everything that happened this year, I've been like really, actually quite, it's like streaming was like the last thing I had, and it just felt so cruel. I don't know. I just wrote something bad because it just felt like they didn't want me around, and I had pure intentions. I had something good to stream, and I still feel like the Harry Potter reading is something really good to stream, and I really do wish I could do that stream at some point. I know it's something good, but no, everyone has to hyper focus on like any little mistake I make and say, this is who you are. You are your mistake. You are your mistake, and so therefore you are forever your mistake. We will now judge you and remove you, and you will not come back. And now your life's going to be worse because the thing that you need is now taken away from you. And I'm the adult and you're the child, and now I get to reprimand you because I am the one who knows all and you're the one who blah blah blah. And from my perspective, it's not true. Like, from my perspective, I'm like the only adult in the room. Like, it's just, I don't know. I mean, if Twitch doesn't let me back, then I will just stream on YouTube, I guess. I'll just stream on YouTube. What part-time job would you recommend? I don't know. Like, I don't like other people's narrative craft, basically. I'm just gonna keep living my own narrative. I don't know. Well, it's not a pity party, it's conversation. Oftentimes conversation feels more fun than gaming. Now that said, I am setting up currently for this Alice Madness Returns, which I guess I'll give a shot. I'll give it a shot. So I don't know what you want from me. Like, I genuinely find conversation more stimulating than gaming a lot of the time, and to call talking with the stream a pity party seems like an unfair characterization. Yeah, I just ordered it. It'll be here in some days. A lot of the time? Well, when? Like, I haven't even been streaming until recently. I've been talking about all sorts of things. I would rather not talk to people on voice that I don't know, like people I don't know. Feels like it pollutes the stream. Well, there's a sense of boredom today, I guess. Well, I feel kind of like, well, I'm kind of shut down. It's like I don't have my Twitch stream, which is unfortunate. You watched me for 2 years. Well, a lot's happened in 2 years. I don't know. There's the Octopath Exploration, the Dragon Quest XI, the competitive Pokemon. There was game design. There was other miscellaneous conversations. Trying to think. I haven't really been streaming though in the last 2 years. Like I'm actually finally returning like very recently, like the last week. Like this is actually the beginning of a new streaming era for me. And yeah, lots of Beetle Adventure Racing, yeah. Actually, also I did Castlevania 64 again, and I don't know, I did a lot of stuff. Retiring from what? Like, streaming? Probably, like, well, I think once the metaverse really gets kicking better, then I'll probably be spending time with people who are more than just text in a box. I think the presence of other people will increase once the metaverse gets further along. I'm doing these like pretty solo streams at the moment. There's always voice chat, but if there's something to actually, I don't know. I'm interested in a VR headset actually, and just like hanging out in the equivalent of a Discord except with more presence, something like that. I'm interested in that actually. Because to me, like I don't watch streams. I don't really see the point in watching streams. So me being a streamer is kind of ironic. But hanging out with people and interacting with people, I obviously see the benefit of that. I've just done it from this one-sided approach. But then I think when there are spaces that are appropriate, yeah, could turn into something interesting potentially. We'll have to see though. I don't really know. Like I'm not totally sure, but Yahoo? I don't understand the analogy. Well, it's just nice when people have more identity. Like, like there are some people who are like regulars in Discord and like they have more of an identity, but like I don't know, like Z Fox and Jay right now feel like there's almost no identity, so it's like I'm talking to anonymous, and there's a difference when someone has an identity and when someone doesn't. Discord does do voice and video chat, but I mainly use it for text chat at the moment. But I was doing like an audio broadcast around the beginning of February, something, maybe late January, and that was pretty good. Reminded me of streaming, and I missed it. And now I'm finally set up. Like I just got this desk set up, I got this chair set up. Like I just bought all this stuff, I just moved, I got everything set up, and then I got banned. It's unfortunate. I don't know, I just have to pray that like Twitch can see the bigger picture of my stream and not focus on like the ejaculatory thought of negativity that I was willing to share. I think that would be like the kind-hearted, understanding thing to do, is to at least have a conversation with me about it and like let me know what's happening. Yeah. Well, it's the concept of like, what do you think about Michael Richards at the Laugh Factory after Seinfeld was over? He was in the Laugh Factory, he used racial slur. It was a similar act of self-destruction, right? Now, does that act ruin Seinfeld? And does it ruin his future? It kind of hurt his future, I would say, but I don't think it ruins his work. And it was obviously an act of self-destruction and not so much an act of hatred. And I think that is, that's an interesting thing to talk about, because like, can we show forgiveness to those who are acting self-destructive towards themselves? Like, are you able to view it in the context of why does it tarnish it? Why? I don't feel it tarnishes it. Like, a moment of feeling bad and then doing something self-destructive is... Oh, I don't know what happened there. Anyway, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I guess the world's quite unforgiving. It's a quite unforgiving world, and maybe the Twitch staff is also unforgiving. Maybe that's the case. It's food for thought, at least. Ah, I see. something I've felt is the cost of identity is to have, how did I write it? Let me try to find this tweet that I made. Right, so listen to this string of tweets. This is from me, okay? The cost of identity is having an accumulation of unpleasant things build up over time, seemingly inescapable. The accumulation is forever grating and painful, but giving up the identity is a form of suicide. A brutal choice between pain and suicide. I choose pain. So I wrote that on March 8th. Feels relevant once again. It's the cost of identity. It's the cost of being somebody in the world. Is this accumulation of grating pain and negativity. And yeah, you can either abandon the identity, which is a form of suicide, or you can stick with it, which is what I've chose to do. It's what I've done. And you stick with it and you feel the pain, but at least you're not suiciding. I mean, maybe other people don't understand this very well because they haven't been scrutinized or something as much, but it's very true. I guess this latest thing that happened is another example of this. It's another addition of pain due to an accumulation of information intakes, etc., built up across other people's witness and their curation of you. It's like the way that other people curate your life. Yeah. But lately I don't feel too bothered though, because I don't know, lately I feel like a lot of what people write about me is like this lower, it's like if there was some hierarchy of words that are powerful or something, it's on this like low part of the hierarchy where it's like a lot of surface level like misunderstandings or something. So I don't know, it's like similar to I guess my Kiwi Farms thread. It feels like there's a lot of sort of surface level like mistakes about like who I am, and so it doesn't bother me so much because I don't identify with what people say. Yeah, so I had this idea about dressing really hot and carrying a knife around, and it's like I kind of didn't care if something bad happened to me, because I didn't care because of what happened this year, this like breakaway, the bad mistake. I made some mistakes this year, and it's like in this mood where I've lost all fear, kind of. Like, I feel like I don't feel afraid of anything. I don't really. I don't think I feel afraid of anything. It's just this idea of like letting myself be vulnerable because I don't care, and it'd be entertaining to be vulnerable or something. Something like that. I guess I do see the correlation. I guess I see it. Yeah. Yeah, the shooting tweet, it's just like kind of a Nassim Ogdom reference, if you know her. It's kind of like a reference to her. it's like a throwback to the news of the past. Because it's the same concept of platform angst, right? I guess like the reason I'm like this is like I put myself in situations that I care about, and then, well, I put myself through a lot of things where I feel very, very capable as an individual. Like it seems like the role that I play in reality is like kind of a large role, and I didn't ask for that, but it just kind of happened. It's just however my life played out. I'm not saying it's any ego involved in it. I'm just saying that like I'm a capable person. And so I don't know. It's just I forgot where I was going with that. Maybe it has to do with the flexibility of language that I use or something. Like I kind of break standard rules of like engagement of like I don't follow like I don't know. It feels like a lot of people are living in this kind of fantasy world that doesn't really correlate to how things actually are, and I don't know. Not much makes me afraid. Like really. Being vulnerable is different than not having fear. Completely. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah. I forgot where we're going with all this. Anyway, it is possible to like paint me in a certain light, and if you wish to, then I guess you're welcome to. I guess anyone's welcome to paint me in any light they wish to paint me in. But but I don't know. Like I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Um, yeah, it's heavy. It is heavy. Well, I am one of the elite. I'm one of the elite. I don't know if you've realized this yet. But I'm not trying to actually like I'm not trying to actually like cause violence. Anyway, it was like, yeah, that knife thing. It was like dress really hot, get a succubi crest tattoo, and carry a knife. Just combine all those things as like one aesthetic, right? That's kind of the mood I was in. The mood of like hyper visibility and not give a fuck, and like no fear, and just like, and like may fate carry me. Yeah. Well, okay. maybe Twitch will just not unban me, and then my stream will feel not as good. I'll kind of feel worse, but I guess life goes on, and then I'll just stream here, and it won't be as fun because the streaming here is not as good, and the audience is not as big, and there's not as many gamers, so I won't be able to play Melty with random people, and it won't be as fun, and my life will feel worse. Okay, I guess like I deserve a worse life because I'm honest with my ejaculatory thoughts. Okay. Alright, if that's the judgment you all wish to put on me, then I guess it's God's will. If it's like a collective conscious application of judgment or something, then I guess that is how it is. I don't really feel the outcome's that great, because I think it would just like, it would kind of be better for like the stream and the people in the stream and myself. It would be better for like a large group of people if I was able to stream on Twitch. Like, I don't know. It's like, it feels like the punishment is just hurting everyone. Like, that's how it feels to me. Like, the punishment makes my streams worse. It makes the experience of my streams worse. It makes less enjoyment happen. There's less cross proliferation between like me and other multiplayers, and there's less people getting to experience the joy of the stream. Like, you see how it's just like a negative? It's a negative to have my account banned. Like, that's, I don't know. It's just a negative. I don't know. Yeah, carrying a knife. Carrying a knife. It was a thought. It was like a mood. It was it's kind of an aesthetic. Yeah. Melty is a game I play. There's a few players out there, but they're easier to find on Twitch. So if I was on Twitch, I can find them and then we can play together. It's more fun. It's like, life's more fun when I'm not being suppressed. I don't know. I'm feeling okay. Been streaming for a while. Not sure when I'm gonna stop this one, but I suppose people are gonna grill me on some of the recent things for a while, and I guess I just have to deal with it. No, I can't, if I make another Twitch account, they're just gonna ban it. Like, they have to unban my main account. Otherwise, they'll ban every account I make. Like, I'm like, Narcissa, right, as a personality is, like, banned from Amazon's platform. Like, I'm just banned. So, I don't know. The TTS bot, it would be decent to bring it back, I guess. Although I'm on YouTube now. I forgot if my bot was working that well on YouTube before, kind of forgetting how that worked out. It's just so interesting to see the culture at play. Like, well, I chose Harry Potter because I genuinely loved the series, and there's a lot of reasons to do a reading of it. it would just be a really good thing to do. And I really hope I get to do it. I think it'd be really good to do. But yeah, the culture though, it's like the culture of like what happened, like a tweet's up for like 2 minutes. It's like an ejaculatory thought of self-destruction. It makes giant news and like giant threads. Oh, boom, 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 huge news, giant news. And it's just like, it's like a fucking shit post. And I don't know. It's just interesting where the attention is, I guess. I don't know. I guess the idea of threats, yeah. It wasn't a credible threat. It never was. It's funny that it gets everyone's attention. Feels good to rub my eyes. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just like a, I don't know, Twitch celeb website gossip shit. I just like can't care. But someone from there asked me a bunch of questions and I responded. I don't know if they ever followed up on that, but yeah, John. Yeah. So yeah, the feeling that like this monolithic platform is like blocking your reach and there's nothing you can do about it, it feels really bad. It feels really bad. It doesn't feel good at all. And I felt like getting slapped with a sudden an abrupt permaban and then not being able to get in contact with the staff at all. That felt really cruel. Especially when the stream was like the best thing going on in my life. It was like the best thing in my life. I just like I made a little blunder. It wasn't intentional. It's just like a sudden permaban, like really rapid, boom, like the channel's just gone, and then like I can't, like I'm waiting and like there's no response. What wiki article? Not sure what you're talking about. That's just convoluted, Steven. It wouldn't really help out. Like, basically, I have like a lot of followers on Twitch, and they would show up if I was live there. And then all those people would be around, and it would just feel really good. Yeah, it does feel good. It feels really good. And like I said, there's like kind of a cross proliferation with gaming. Yeah, that's also true, Seth. And I mean, even I was critical of YouTube's deletion of her channel. It felt like they were just gonna like destroy her like digital self, sort of like a murder. It's like a revenge murder or something. It didn't feel right to me. So I had criticism about that, and her angst regarding the platform just felt relevant, and that's like why that tweet existed. The tweet that I made, it's why it existed. It's a callback to that. It's like kind of a delegation to her in reference to my own situation, and it brings up conversations about mental health and like appropriate action, like appropriate behavior, like for a platform and someone who's using the platform, and interactions between. When it becomes like this impersonal deplatforming out of like something that was not, I didn't want to get banned. I didn't want to show anything bad. Like, I just wanted to stream and like have genuine interactions with people. I don't know. So someone caught my attention, I'm having interaction with them, and then I just get blasted. I don't know. It just feels like so suddenly brutal. And like Discord banned my account this year as well. That felt really brutal too. It's like, I don't know. How 2 sentences from me breaks the internet. Yeah, I mean, I guess people put a lot of power into words. I guess people like, I mean, words have power if you let them have power. It's like one reason I've been kind of loose about like slurs. It's because context matters a lot. And I think if you're blind to context, or if you're like mind locked into one view of context, then it's like you're giving power. Yeah, that's just the name of the comic, but it like there was a reason I was linking it, and it's not like it doesn't feel like an inappropriate comic, I guess. Like it's a black and white comic drawing, and yeah. Kiwi Farms used it as a way to get me banned, I guess. It's again what I was saying about context. Concept of bad optics. Yeah, it's like if you ignore context and go for the surface level understanding, it just, I don't know. I guess that's how these things operate, huh? I guess that's how it operates. I guess that's how it operates. I don't know. I should keep that in mind, I guess. Like I'm getting banned on multiple platforms for like I'm getting banned on multiple platforms not considering context. Or like the platforms are not considering context. They're considering like the immediate I don't know. I guess that's just how it is, huh? Because that's just words. That's words. Those are 2 words. Like it could have been called The Assertive Girl. That could have been a title. That could have been a title of that. So imagine if it was called The Assertive Girl. Like what difference would that have made? I wonder. People really give so much power to words. This is what I'm realizing now. Well, if you look at band or something, do I spend time to learn the context? Well, whenever a situation emerges that seems particularly relevant, I try to learn the context. I guess an example would be the Hacks Leffen drama that happened. There was a lot of context to understand there, and a lot of people had really surface level take on it. Am I saying there's no correlation between words and actions there? Well, if the action was me getting banned, and that was based off of like a knee-jerk reaction to a title of a comic, then I guess there's a correlation there, right? Or what are you asking? Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, so you're talking about that. Yeah. No, there is correlation there. I know that my tweet could be taken as a potentiality of something, but it was nothing more than self-harm. I mean, that's the truth. Well, combination of self-harm and making a reference. Making a reference because the concept of angst of monolithic platforms, like kind of being inhumane or inhuman. Yeah, I'm like a witch to haunt, I guess, huh? That's like sort of annoying. Anyway, I guess it helps to be clear. If there's like a bunch of context and subtext that is like not immediately reachable, then maybe that. Well, what does that do? It makes the original statement. There's something about original statements being transformed by context and subtext, but um well, actually, I think prior to the tweet there should have been someone to talk to me. Like after the ban, or like during the ban, or like as the ban was happening. Like that's when someone should have reached out. That's when the reach out should have happened. Like before the tweet even happened, like, yeah, well, I mean, that would be a much more graceful way to handle that situation. Well, a flesh and blood human, it's just like, I don't know. It felt like I did something accidental, and then without warning, I get permabanned, and then I can't get in contact with anyone about it. Like that's like a really harsh combination. Like that's a really harsh way for things to go. That's like why it felt so bad. Why is it not economically feasible? You have people ready to ban at any instant. Can someone not come in and ask like how I'm doing, like emotionally? I don't know where it's at exactly, Jordy. Well, in a way, I do feel like I deserve special treatment, yeah. Because like I don't know, like I helped the platform grow. I also helped the platform evolve, and I also just came back after a 4-year break, and like no one can even say a word to me. Well, if you like bottom feeding, then I guess that's a good video. My priors probably made it more severe. That's actually plausible. That could be why. But I don't know. If that's why, then like it's unfortunate it's set up like that because of the 4-year break, right? Like I didn't have any bad intentions. I was streaming kind of loosely though, which I shouldn't have been as loose. But this makes me feel like I'm like criminal with like a like a whatever. What do you call that? The sheet of crimes. It's like I have this sheet of crimes, and at any moment I can just be deplatformed again, and then like permanently exiled from the community that I helped grow Twitch in a big way. Like it wouldn't be unreasonable for me to own a percentage of the company after everything I did. Like I helped grow Twitch, and like I helped evolve what kind of streaming goes on the platform. I don't know. Well, it's like imagine if I had ownership of Twitch in proportion to my contribution, like as it was growing. That would be like a much different situation. And then like as Twitch was evolving the types of content that they were gonna have broadcast on there, like I was like taking the hits for that because I was like bending the rules, um and then like the way in which I bent the rules became standard ways that are allowed now. But as I was bending it, like I was like I was like directing like I don't know. like I'm kind of a visionary, and it's like I can see the way in which some things are not adequate currently, and like the way the direction things are moving in. I don't know. And then I kind of take the brunt of the damage for that, and then it evolves in the way I predicted it to evolve in anyway. Like, I don't know. That's frustrating, I guess. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm going back to the social eating category, and then the just chatting category, and then also streams in which people are singing, and like, oh my god, like, it's like there were like, oh my god, there were like speedrunners who got hired by Twitch, and then those speedrunners would suspend me for like singing on stream. And then later, Twitch is like trying to celebrate music and allow people to like broadcast music. Like, it's just funny to me the way it plays out. Like, I feel like I have some kind of like world direction capabilities involving like the timeline of humanity, kind of, a little bit. Like, I actually think the reason the metaverse stuff has started to like become louder is because of like some of this world direction timeline stuff that I've been like obsessed with for like 7 years. It kind of feels like I'm nurturing something in the direction of the way the world is evolving. It's also why I feel like this Harry Potter stream is very important. This is like another type of stream that would be so excellent as like a category of streaming. Often copyright tends to muddle things up and get in the way. If you were like growing up on the internet many years ago, you knew that like pirating MP3s, for example, torrents and everything, it's like there's this kind of internet culture that it can do a lot of good. Nurturing in what way? It's like I had this like obsession with user data and expressing yourself and having that expression be captured in data, almost like a snow angel, and that imprint of self within data, that's relevant to the metaverse concept. There's probably gonna be a lot of AI agents that are like based off of like past people. Um, what in particular? I guess the Harry Potter is like when I was a kid, I loved the books, and then going into adulthood, I still love the books. I was like listening to the audiobooks as late as college, and it was just something that I loved. And then similarly with stuff like the Wind Waker streams, it was like I love The Legend of Zelda, and then I got to kind of go over the game over and over like on stream, and it was cool to re-explore. Then it's even not just a re-explore, but like a deeper exploration, something that didn't happen back in like 2004. It's something that happened much more in depth in like 2012, 2013. And I feel like with the Harry Potter stream, there's a lot of synergy happening there, and it's very important that I get to read all the books. I don't know. I don't claim to have like amazing time. Like I feel like my timeline became kind of cursed sometime around like January like 17th or 18th, and yeah, I'm not always in a good. I don't always have like good control over the timeline or whatever. Like something pretty cursed happened around then, and um, I don't think I can do a good Hagrid impression, but I guess we'll have to see what happens when I'm doing the reading. Entire game about squashing a slave revolt. Wait, which game? The Harry Potter game? I don't know what it's like about yet, exactly. I mean, I watched the gameplay trailer. Well, I mean, there's a lot of like joy, I think, in those books, and it would be so good to share the joy. There's also a lot of people who only saw the movies and don't even know like how far how much is in the book. There's a lot in the books, and it needs to be read aloud. It really does. It really does. The cursed timeline. I like derailed something that was like trying to get into this relationship, and I like kind of derailed something really hard, and that was like really uncontrolled, or like I don't know what it was, but it was like kind of cursed, and I think since then my timeline's been kind of messed up. And it's one of the reasons actually why like I'm under a lot of pressure and feeling like I'm kind of drowning. That's also why the Twitch ban hurt more, because my timeline's been kind of messed up for a while. So I don't know, I kind of really needed that Twitch stream. Would have been really great to have it. Well, I still do the Harry Potter readings on YouTube. Yeah, if Twitch doesn't work out and if they really can't see through my message, if they really think I'm some like unacceptable person who's not allowed to stream or whatever, then I won't use their platform, and I'll have to use YouTube. Yeah, there's a Narcissa in Harry Potter, and it's not so much the character but the name that is very interesting. It's a female form of Narcissus. Has to go back into Greek mythology. There's just resonance there, and it was obviously relevant as my name. But I think the fact that there's a Narcissa in Harry Potter is interesting, especially considering J.K. Rowling's trans comments, and me being trans, me being named Narcissa, and there being a Narcissa in Harry Potter, and me loving Harry Potter. It's like a lot going on right there. It's another reason I should read all the books too. Oh, it's true, Liz. If you are constantly engaging with trolls, it can kind of feel like your brain is rubbing up against hard concrete or something. It's really bad. Did I get it from Harry Potter or Greek mythology? Both. Like I've known the Greek mythology and I've known Harry Potter, and then it kind of synchronized and it felt relevant. Yep, I'm here for now. We'll see. Might be back on Twitch later. Well, people mentioned borderline personality disorder to me recently, and I forgot my exact thoughts on it. I was kind of like trying to, I don't know. Uh, I mean, I don't know. I was never formally diagnosed with anything, but. Anyway, like, yeah, I don't know. I could talk about anything if anyone wants to talk to me about anything. Uh, well, I mean, I was never formally diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder, autism, schizophrenia, any of that. I did formally see people about gender dysphoria, which is kind of, to me, it's more like gender preference. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's like a diagnosis regarding gender, but there was like a formal process. Basically, I don't know, someone signed off that I was allowed to take hormones. I mean, I probably would have gone behind their back if they said no anyway, so just how it is. Well, what are you referring to? But yeah, like, I wasn't ever diagnosed with, I don't know, ADHD, etc., etc. I wasn't like diagnosed with anything. Yeah, what about it? Like, right here, pills. Well, I don't know. It feels like you're kind of arguing some kind of semantics, but I mean, I don't know the point of what you're saying, basically. I might have been diagnosed with IBS, irritable bowel syndrome. Maybe? Something. I seem like my gut seems a little healthier lately, though. At least today, it seems healthier. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll talk to anyone who needs to talk to me, I think. I don't have to, like, reveal anything necessarily, but if someone, like, needs me for a conversation or something, doesn't feel unreasonable to talk. I mean, I was able to change my gender marker on documents, so Uh, I just forget all the details of. I mean, I did have to get a doctor's. There's like a formal process with that. Okay, so there's a request sent to the copyright owner, and we're waiting to hear back. If nothing comes after a while, I might just read it anyway, because I don't know if they'll respond or not. Everyone's really slow at responding. Like that. Sometimes you just try to get a hold of someone and talk, and it seems hard. Although, when I did get the gender marker changed, it kind of felt like I hacked something. It was like, pwned. Like, that was like one of my reactions to it. It's kind of funny. It's like, it's almost like the metaphysical has defeated the physical reality or something, which is cool. I don't know. Probably depends on how often they post. Lately, it's probably like once per day because there's been a lot of posts because of what's happened with Twitter and Twitch. It does feel like a lot of the postings though are on that kind of lower hierarchy of like understanding. Like the majority of the posts. Have fun. I really did like that game. It's long too, and not only is it long, but there's like more. After you beat the game, there's more. It's like a pretty huge game, honestly. And if you like RPGs, then you might want to turn on the Draconian quest. All enemies are super strong. That adds like extra spice. Gotcha. That was actually my first Dragon Quest game, but I had a lot of fun with it. There's some really cool locations in the game too. Like Warriors Rest Inn and like the surrounding location is really cool. Like the first time you go there. Is this saying all publicity is good publicity valid? I mean, I would say not really, but maybe it depends on how you handle it. In many ways, I thought streaming might not be relevant anymore. But I guess I'm still a streamer, huh? Or like I have a need to stream something. I just like the communication. It's the communication is good for some reason. I guess I don't understand that. There's like this human connection thing that is it's very mystifying, but it's good. Kind of lonely though. Kind of I'm kind of separated. Yeah, I think a legal name change is easier than a gender change. Like as far as legality goes. Like illegally doing it. Yeah, I guess they could do that. Like I wouldn't care if it said like MTF or something. I guess I wouldn't care, but it's like I do like I do have a desire to, like that maybe it can't happen exactly when I'm alive, but like the idea of being like fully female like that's how I'd want to be, but I go into like this idea of a magical world where I have like sorcery powers or something and I'm just like fully female. Very wishful, but fun. It's fun. Magic is alluring to me. It's an alluring concept to me. I wish I could like I think there's some kind of consciousness magic maybe that can happen, but haven't been able to figure anything else out. Yeah, I think consciousness magic and metaphysics. That's like the next kalpa. Is that some kind of concept of a next life? I don't think I'm getting any surgery, but it's just like if there's like a further destination to reach, then if there's like a further destination to reach, then I think I'd drop the trans aspect and just be female. I mean, I guess androgyny is kind of cool though. I think androgyny is kind of cool. No, I'm not a cat. Yeah, I don't know. I just, I guess I just had a gender preference. So it's kind of really like a not, it's kind of really like not really it's not really like a big deal, I think. It's just, it's just like a preference. Yeah, I'm not really sure what happens after death. Um, I had ideas about what happened after death some years ago, but I feel less sure of that. I feel less sure now. I think there's I just can't be sure. I see. That's funny, WQ, but no, let's not do that. Um, it's just, there have been moments this year in particular that felt kind of fateful in a way where my beliefs did change for a time. And then as I exit that state, then it's like I kind of get placed back kind of how I was before. But it's a little different though, because I still lived through that experience. So to just fall completely back on like old worldview feels inappropriate. But it's still like this ambiguous thing where I'm not sure, like I'm not sure what is like actually the truth of life. Yeah, I would love to do the reading. I would love to. It's just so amazing, like I don't know, for your beliefs to completely change and then for you to be dropped out of it. And for this to kind of happen a few times. I was like pretty stubborn for a long time that like after my death, uh, I would simply die and then I would no longer be conscious and the world would just continue on. I was like pretty convinced that's what would happen for like a long time. And then I got more wishful and had some experiences that shifted my beliefs temporarily. And that left me in a state now where it's like I can't go fully back to what I believed before, but I'm still not like in, I don't feel like I'm in a special like state right now necessarily. Wait, you said on a profit stream? I mean, it was not really gonna be for profit. I guess technically on YouTube, there's uh, this partners. Like, I wasn't partnered on Twitch. Like, I was gonna read it on Twitch, non-partnered, and wait, I'm not sure what you're saying. Anyway, it's just like there were some fateful moments that they felt too perfect. Like, too much was. I don't know. It's hard because I'm not like in one of those moments right now. I guess I'm not. But I don't know how I got to that. I don't know how I got there though. That's something I want to figure out though. Like, I kind of have a hunch. Sorry, I'm just kind of rambling because like there's someone I want to reconnect with, and I think maybe it's related to that, but it definitely is related to emotions too. Like, emotions have to be part of it. I think like strong emotions ties into fate kind of. I think that might be kind of how it works. Cuz it seemed like all the special circumstances that happened this year did revolve around heavy emotions, like strong emotions. It seemed. And like, I think the emotions between people, like if you're just alone or whatever, it's not gonna like create that strong deep like, yeah, I don't know. There might be something to what I'm saying here. I'm not totally sure though. No, I don't believe it should be illegal for others to clip me. That's not a belief of mine. But I do want to be able to read a book aloud on stream. I think that should be allowed. Yeah, I think there's a great importance in emotions, and it's. I think like you're like. Yeah, I think there can be bodily sensations involved in it too, and not just bodily sensations, but like circumstances, like life circumstances, I think can like whenever these special situations seem to occur, it feels like the life circumstances that I'm in is like that the circumstance itself is kind of resonant. Like, I care a lot about these moments, and it feels like it creates a great meaning in life, like when something like that occurs. And I don't know how to make it occur, but I'm like really fascinated by this now. And this is like a new thing for me. This is not something I was thinking about or aware of in like 2020 or prior. Like something did happen in 2021, like an interesting like series of events at the end of 2021 that felt like at one point I felt like I was almost dying, and then shortly after that, my life like shifted, and that led me to the situation I'm in now. And then along the way, there's been other moments that have like been like resonant in a special way. Yeah, I think emotions, consciousness, and the unconscious, like those are all relevant, I think. Like there's got to be something we can do. There has to be something. Like, why do I spend all this time streaming and like I don't even want to play games, I just want to like talk to people, right? Like there has to be, I feel like there ought to be like something to this, and like there has to be something. So like I don't know, like December last year, there's like one amazing instance of something, and then January this year, like fucking some mind blowing stuff, and very interesting experiences that it's like I don't know. And then in February, there was this chess thing that happened. That was like a religious experience. And then in March, there was another connection that happened. And at one point, I was like so utterly like love struck that like I was like debilitated. Like I couldn't do anything in real life because it was so powerful. And like there's some harmony happening at one point that was really like, oh my god, it was very interesting. I think I'm good at communicating even when there's a lot of people, honestly. But it I don't need to become huge. I just noticed it was fun to stream to like 250 people on Twitch. It was fun. But I think there's some kind of consciousness resonance that needs to occur. I don't know any drug dealers, no. I just happen to have this stuff. Am I usually religious? Not in like more so this year, but like it's I still don't know. I don't know a lot. Just this concept of resonant moments or almost fateful moments. There's some like really like the chess game was like a religious experience to me. It was like a religious experience. It really was. Oh yeah, I'm a little bit reluctant about dogma. I'm kind of trying to find my own way, but I really can't. No, it was an in-person chess game. In person. So much has happened this year, but I need to like. I don't know. I need to do my best. I need to like. I need to still be wishful and hopefully it gets kind of reconnection thing happening, and and still explore some of this stuff, and hopefully get to do the Harry Potter stuff. And oh, just to let people who just came in know, I'm getting another monitor, and then we're gonna stream Alice Madness Returns, I guess. So that's a game I can play. I decided to try it at least. We'll see. But it'll be a few days before I do that. I couldn't shoot anyone. I'm just really kind-hearted and loving. Yeah, it really did feel religious because, like, okay, I was like in tears, like, leading up to going there. I was crying. I was really emotional, and then all these birds showed up, like a whole bunch of birds showed up, and then we decided to go. And on the way there, every like almost every sign I'm looking at on the street is like talking to me and telling me how to behave. The signs were basically telling me to like keep it low key and don't make a scene and just kind of be there. And I was like listening to the signs, and then it was like I needed to hold pure intent for them to even be there and for the situation to play out. And I was pure of intention, and we almost get into a car accident on the way there, but we didn't. And then we made it there, and they're there. They happened to be there, right? And then I was low key. I was proper, and it played out in such an interesting way. It was just really magical. It really was magical and kind of religious to me. It was really incredible. Is my bed talking to me right now? Maybe, because like I kind of need to sleep. So like I might need to sleep soon. Well, I went for a walk. That's my exercise, I guess. Yeah, the concept of the mind's eye, it was so interesting when I was seeing rooms. It was so interesting. I would be laying on a couch, and I'd be in a room on a couch looking at the room I was in, and then I close my eyes, and then another room appears, and I'm sitting in the same orientation I'm sitting in real life, but in the mind's eye, the room is a different room. So there'll be like shelves on the wall or a window, and I can see trees out there. And I'll open my eyes, then I'm back in the other room, and then I close my eyes, and then I'm in a new room, and I saw at least 20 different rooms, and they're all kind of empty. There were no like people or entities, and it was just really interesting. And one of the times, instead of a room, I was in a cage, like a gothic cage. It almost reminded me of like Big Boo's Haunt, like outside or something. But it had a kind of like gothic, like witchy, succubus-y vibe or something, like the cage that I was in, something like that. And it was interesting that the cage appeared. I also had very interesting visions where I would close my eyes and I would see three-dimensional scenes, and some of it was not from the perspective of like my eyes really, but it was like imagine a camera like moving according to like kind of programmed curves, almost like Bezier curves with keyframes. So I'd close my eyes and there'd be a 3D scene rendered in a photorealistic manner, and the camera would be moving on smooth Bezier curves, and I would see the camera perspective. So I don't know what all that means. At one point I did see some people, I guess. There was like an overhead view of someone who was sitting like at a chair. And there was some other random stuff, but the rooms were really memorable. Something very interesting though with one of the rooms. I mean, to me, the photorealism combined with the Bezier curve camera movement was very fascinating. It's like, how can you even explain this? It's like is the brain capable of doing vector math in that manner I mean, I don't know. There's like specular highlights and stuff. It was really like photorealistic. So that was really interesting. It's like, where does that even come from? And like when I try to summon such a thing now, it's like I don't get anything. It's like I'm not able to do it. But oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so it was really interesting that like at one point I was holding my arm out, and there was my arm, and then I closed my eyes, and when I saw the new room that was emergent, my arm was there in the new room, and I'm looking at my arm in the room, and it's like my arm is there as my eyes are closed, and so I'm holding my arm, and I can see my arm, and I can see the new room that I'm in, and then I open my eyes, and my arm is in a slightly different orientation. And the difference of orientation between the mind's eye arm and the arm in real life sort of showed there was almost like a guesstimate of perspective, like a perspective guesstimate. The thing is though, like I wasn't consciously making my arm appear, and I wasn't consciously making these rooms appear. It was like they just appeared. And it was interesting that the arm orientation was slightly off. I thought that was really interesting. That was like an interesting experiment. Yeah, I mean, I guess true with sports. It's like you're catching a moving object and you can kind of calculate where the ball's gonna be. It was just interesting getting the photorealism with my eyes closed. Once I did see an anime girl who's kind of like kind of taunting or something. I saw that once. And once I went in the bath to meditate. I was like, I'm gonna meditate in the bath on the concept of avatar, like user avatar. And I go in the bath and I start to meditate, and like right as I start to meditate, the fucking painting on the wall falls down and hits the floor. It's like, okay, so it just so happened to perfectly fall like right at that moment. That's like, what a coincidence. And it seems like the concept of synchronicity and special fateful circumstances seem based on probability. Like, what is the probability that that painting was just gonna fall right then, right when I started meditating? What's the probability of that? There are a lot of seeming lineup situations where like things happen in such a way that seemed very implausible that it was just raw random chance. It felt like way too fateful. So it all felt kind of like clues to me. So it just felt like a lot of clues but no resolution. Just hints. And there was a whole other section where I was doing what felt like what I imagined as some kind of like quantum consciousness navigation or something, where it was like I'm trying to like, it's a concept of like quantum multi-worlds and trying to like navigate navigate to like adjacent realities. And I was doing a lot of that via writing and interactions via consciousness. And at one point during that, there's some kind of concept of like higher and lower selves, like almost like stepping down into a lower self. And as I was doing that, I almost had a heart attack. Like my heart was beating super fucking hard as if I was about to die. And it was actually kind of terrifying. So that was really interesting too. And I haven't been able to do that type of like navigation very like there was just a period where I was able to do that, and I don't know how to do it. So there's all these experiences I've had this year, a lot of very interesting experiences. Not to mention this Airbnb I was at, where like there's all these Chanel decorations that were like perfectly it was almost like perfectly set up. Like everything was so perfect. There's this heart pillow, the bathroom, like the in the bath. There's this thing that said peerless, and there's this concept of peerless involved in the situation I was in, and there was so much going on. There was just way too much. There's way too much like fateful resonance for it to have been all random, I guess. So I guess I've had religious experiences this year. Yeah, there was an astral projection experience also. I don't know. There's just way too much this year. I think the last time something magical happened was I think it was like the love struck moment. I was like so fucking high on love that I was like debilitated. Anyway, I said that already, but like the stuff leading up to that, there's almost like this I could describe this like metaphysical like kind of looking really close, and then like backing away and be like, oh, and just this back and forth resonance that led into feeling fucking amazing, like so good, like just utterly love struck. It just felt the best. It felt so fucking good. There's also some interesting dreams where some latent trauma emerged, and that was very interesting. I don't know. I think also the boundary of conscious and subconscious needs to be explored more too. I think that's an interesting area of exploration, kind of boundary of control. I think those visions I was seeing with my eyes closed, like the way the camera was moving, like I couldn't exactly control it. But like the concept of boundary of conscious control and the subconscious, it's possible that the subconscious, it's possible that there's something there that exists outside of this entire world, like outside of this universe. It's possible that like whatever quantum gates and shit are like functioning there is actually being fed in through this external system. Like that's possible, I think. So I think there's something there. I don't know how to make more progress on this stuff, but it's really fascinating to me. I think it's very interesting. So that's like some of the stuff that's happened this year, and that's pretty amazing. That's pretty fucking amazing, I think. I need to not take it for granted. I need to not like fall into despair and like allow myself to be subjugated. I need to like not be subjugated. I need to not be so suppressed, and I need to make more progress, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, concept of will is interesting, I think. I'm trying to be an assertive girl. I am. I'd like to think that I am, but I probably need to be even more assertive. It's interesting the different chatters here. We got like John Smith Skin and Box Gaming. You two feel kind of like lost children. It's okay though, I'm not judging you negatively for it. It's just, you both seem kind of lost. I still have large dreams, like, I just don't know how to get there. I guess the most ambitious idea that I've ever thought of is the concept of the Isekai Bridge. That's like the most ambitious idea of my life thus far. Don't know how to find it. I may not find it. It may be too big of a dream. But I don't want to say it's impossible because it doesn't have to be impossible. Yeah, the idea of hope, it seems like there's different things that give a little bit of hope, but they also give ambiguity. So it's like you're not really ever totally sure, but there's like hope. And I guess it keeps us going. I just hope there's not like I just hope there's not I just hope there's not something like sinister going on behind the scenes. The concept of like a human life being used for some kind of energy or something. I guess it's sort of the concept of Madoka with Kyubey and the idea of using human emotions for energy. Actually, the Matrix 4 covered that same concept. So that's interesting. The idea of harvesting human emotion as energy or something. It's interesting that that same concept showed up in multiple pieces of media. Let's like make sure that we're not all being harvested. It'd be good to not be harvested like that. It's good for us to be free and to be in the world we want to be in. Kind of. It's just I'm specifically speaking of human emotions. Although the concept of using people is relevant. The elect. Most of humanity is not real. Huh. I wonder what you mean by that. Well, I mean, I kind of see where you're going with that. Yeah, that could be true. The idea of the shell expiring, but the consciousness didn't originate here. That may be the case. I think I've been pretty obsessed with this idea of there being something outside of the universe, like an outer, either above it, above it, or basically just like outside. There could be other entities too. I don't really know. Sometimes felt like reality is this novelty producing engine where novelty is very relevant. A novelty generation. Anyway, I've been streaming for 7 hours, and I think I'm ready to lay down. So I think that'll be all for me. But thank you all for enjoying the stream, and yeah, we'll check out Alice Madness Returns in in some days. We'll check it out. And hopefully get a positive response from Twitch would be cool. If not, then we'll just do it here. And that's all. Take care.